So that's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Blue still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut. The finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But oh man, it's been one of those this afternoon. I'll tell you, this has been one of the most, to recent memory, chaotic build-ups to a card I've ever had to face. From people pulling out because they're helping their girlfriend fix their car today, to family meals on a Thursday night, to the main event. I don't know if it's going to even happen or not. No one knows where Kiss George is. 1 minute he's here and streaming at 6 o'clock in the morning. The next minute he's dead and nowhere to be seen. It's a whole barrel of laughs and fun. Can't you tell? I'm so happy and enthusiastic. We'll see what happens with this tonight. But, I mean, listen, I've done my best to put band-aids all over the cuts that exist. And we will go from there and we will cross our fingers and we will see. Of course, tonight's main event is supposed to be DecoHebden versus Kiss George for a second time. However, if Kiss George is nowhere to be seen and is a ghost, then Keza will step in for the second time ever. They've only met once before VFL 23, so regardless, for DecoHebden tonight, it's going to be a rematch of some sorts. You got Swipey against Daichi, you got Primes against Mark Dev, Stocky against Mia, and Lucid against Wayne for the Sky, all for straps. You've got that new main event file, main card fight of Kylan versus Kemure. Two FIFA heads will collide for the first time ever, surprisingly, in that. Dave against Warbsy, Grizz against Matty, Spooky Ghost against Jack Canna, Smiley against Sovis, and Dio the Demon versus Rossi makes up our main card. We'll go through these incredible prelims as we go. We are late, though, so let's get right into it. Remember, tonight is a mega card. Every 10 cards, 170, 180, 190. Every single fighter is legal, whether you're on the unstreamed bouts or the prelims. 5-star fighters tonight are legal everywhere. And what better place to start tonight than the light heavyweight division? Leroy comes in for his debut. Leroy Jenkins, perhaps, against none other than Bizzle. 0-0 for Leroy, of course, on his debut. 0-3 for N17. Bizzle, does the losing streak for Bizzle finally end tonight? That is the big question. Let's go over and see exactly what the fight picks are set to be. We're there, we're set, we're ready. And yeah, let's just hope and pray that there's not going to be too many issues here tonight. We're there and sorted. Alex Poatan Pereira tonight for the new boy Leroy. And it looks like it's going to be Alexander Rakic for his opponent, which will be, of course, N17 Bizzle. Thank you as well to Matty for the Prime also. Appreciate you on that, Matty. Great game of Madden from you this week. I saw, because we don't get, like, the, game by game update since Matty doesn't kind of update it. But 45-44, what a gunfight that was, eh? I have to get you on stream again for Madden at some point. Here we go, though. Poatan Pereira against Rakic. Is the volume good? It looks good. It looks like it's going to be okay. We'll go up to 60. Why not? Oh, no. Herb's loud in my ears. All right. Here we go, then. Rakic in the black trunks. Poatan in the yellow trunks. Leroy making his debut tonight. Let's see what he can do in this 205 division. This division filled with strikers, but also has got a couple of wrestlers at the summit of the division for Bizzle. Of course, he's been in there 3 times. He's lost 3 times. We'll need to use that experience today to get him over the line. A couple of double elbows there as an uppercut there swings on forward. Leroy, he backing up immediately, trying to get those elbows going himself. Overhand there comes in. Big knee to the midsection. And already, these two are starting quite aggressively for a light heavyweight fight. These two going hard with the elbows and the front kicks already. It's like I've time traveled back to UFC 4. I've been knee elbowed so much, eh? That's something. Oh, just a smidge. Big right hand there comes in. It's that overhand. Swings like a baton right to the dome of Alexander Rakic. There's another big straight there comes from Poatan Pereira. It's going to be about who can get their combinations going the quickest here tonight. Bizzle tries to just defend the question mark kick. Does successfully. But Poatan Pereira just seems like he's more comfortable with getting the output going. Neither of these two look like they're going to take one another to the ground tonight. So it's going to be maybe an all-out striker's delight. As there's a couple more uppercuts, the 1-2s down the center as well from Rakic. Right hand there comes in. Now the pitter-patter strikes of Rakic continues to maybe trouble Poatan Pereira. You can just see he's got Alex Pereira. He's got Leroy on the back foot. Nice little slip there. Good bit of movement from the Rakic pick. Definitely, no doubt tonight, he looks the most comfortable he's looked in a recent fight. It's just neither of these two right now are super comfortable with getting their combinations going. It's very kind of like robotic. You hit me, I hit you type thing. No one's taking the consistent kind of forward step. It's almost kind of like it's choreographed, if you want to call it that. Like it's a WWE event, eh? Big right hand there to the body. The uppercut there was dangerous. Oh, and that's a great little slip there. Head movement of Bizzle is really good. Sends Pereira tumbling backwards ever so slightly, and Alexander Rakic now is starting to gain momentum and gain force. Left hand there comes in once more as Leroy now goes for an overhand himself. Again, a debut tonight for the man in yellow trunks. Said he wanted to get involved when he got UFC 5 on Game Pass and wanted to be on the main card, or the card, shall I say, here this evening. 1-2s down the center, continuing to just trouble the block on Leroy. That overhand is a nice idea, believer, but he's not combining it of anything. He has to combine his strikes. Just throwing the one odd strike here and there is just not going to be enough to get the damage going, even if you've got Poatan Pereira. Overhand that goes in for Rakic. There's a big straight down the middle again. Uppercut there, swings in. The 1-2s continue down the middle. And oh, it's a big stun right at the end of the round. And Bizzle just about gets out of there alive. That could have been really, really bad. Oh, well, that stun may well just about secure Pereira the rounds. You don't want to speak too out of tone. But, you know, stuns, knockdowns, they all give you something to think about. Yeah, it's just a great uppercut right at the end of the round, wasn't it? This one here. Boom. Didn't even get to see the connection of it, but said, saved by the bell was Rakic. Round 2. Up and underway. And glove touch, and we go again. Of course, tonight, 3 rounds in this light heavyweight division. Neither of these two have had a win inside the VFL octagon before. Someone is going to have one tonight. Uppercut there swings in. The leg kick there comes off as well. Overhand as well. It's going to continue to be thrown in. Knee to the midsection. Tries to get that left hand going again. Right hand from Rakic. Body shot comes right back. Left hand there as the jab comes off from Alex Pereira. There's that body shot, but as he threw the body kick, a little clip to the head came out. Oh, he's right back. Rakic gets one back. And now look at this. It's an uppercut war as Pereira eats the first knockdown. Great recovery from the end of the first round. For Rakic, eats one right back though. Overhand. Tries to get the front kicks going now. With these two getting a little bit more adventurous, getting a little bit more explosive in their second round here tonight. Leg kick there comes off as 1-2s down the middle. Oi, overhand there again into that rear kind of uppercut, but Pereira still not finding concrete combinations. Knee there to the body. Just avoided again. Overhand there from the left-hand side comes forward. Front kick there comes off nicely. Alexander Rakic still pressing on and pushing on forward. Right hand there. Oh, is dangerous. It's the speed of that uppercut as Rakic now pouring on the pressure. Poatan Pereira through Leroy, just in a little bit of difficulty here. Overhand swings in, knee to the body comes right back. Bizzle there on the leg kick, goes upstairs. It's now the legs being targeted. Oi, there's a front kick though, gotta be careful of those. And both of these two trying to target one another's legs. Try and take away that balance, that equilibrium. Elbow there as the 1-2s down the center again. Good knee there to the body from Pereira, but he is eating a lot of damage now on the head. Big knee to the body there. More and more. Oh, you just feel like maybe Bizzle is going to take the lead there, but never ever count out Alex Pereira. Big knee to the body again. Oh, big elbow there from Rakic though. And now we've got an absolute slugfest again. Leroy surviving and just about still in that. An explosive round as Pereira continues to try and work off the jab and find some sort of killer blow. Right hand comes in again. Uppercut swinging in. Leans on backwards. Leroy continuing to just try and find that overhand, but he's just not far away for it. It's like the correct ideas are there for Leroy, but you can see he's very green to the game. He's very new, he's very fresh. Doesn't really understand distancing yet. Although the ideas are correct, because he's so close to Rakic, he can't get the full extension of the overhand. So that's where he's, you know, lacking. I think it's definitely a good round for Rakic. Rakic had a couple of knockdowns in there as well. Bizzle and his free fight experience so far is leading the way for me. Don't think it's 2-0. I will say 1-1, but all signs point towards Rakic. The only thing in this fight now that could effectively cost Bizzle is Bizzle. Do we need to watch all the replays here, boys? Can we skip these? Thank you very much. Third and final rounds to kick off the cards. Rub touch, here we go once more. For Pereira, you have to get your timing spot on. For Rakic, you just need to get one of those kind of openings that you pounced on in the second rounds. Head kick there immediately comes up, and you see again, goes for a head kick, but he's just nose to nose with Rakic, so he's never going to get the full force of that head kick through. Works off the jab. Right hand there, though, from Rakic. Oh, baby, this could be the end. Big knees, drops him. Pereira's in big, big trouble. Leroy is out of there. Bizzle with an uppercut that catches Pereira sweetly. How nice is that shot for your first ever win in the 205 division? He waited for the timing. He knew that overhand was going to come in. That's all Pereira, all that Leroy was throwing. He waited and waited and waited, knew that the timing was going to be there. The uppercut lands brilliantly. His head, his chin is exposed, and from there, he secures his first win of his career, his first win of the light heavyweight division. Bizzle finally feels the warmth of a win, of a victory in this light heavyweight division. Congratulations to him. It's a round 3 victory on a mega card tonight that gives him his first ever win inside the octagon. Congratulations to him. Over to our next fight, then we're going to go to the PlayStation division. Yassine takes on Gillum. Yassine, of course, 2 wins, 2 losses. 50-50 record, win-loss, win-loss. He'll be hoping to get back onto the winning side of things. Of course, for Gillum, though, 1 win, 1 loss, coming off of a win last time out. Disappeared after that 1 loss about 12 weeks ago. Lost, took about 9 weeks off, and then came back. So is it going to be a case where if he loses today, he disappears for another 9 weeks? Will Yassine make it back-to-back losses? Will he recover? So many questions in this PlayStation matchup, but always a fun fight when it's involving Yassine, and I'm intrigued today to see what he brings after we haven't seen him really kind of on stream for a good couple of weeks. Let's see what he's got for us tonight. It's a mega card, so of course you've got 5-star picks in that heavyweight division. It's going to be Tom Aspinall against that prime Derek Lewis. All right, sign me up for that one. Derek Lewis, 4.5 stars with the alter ego that he's got there. Tom Aspinall, of course, ready for anything. And this will prove as a message to Gillum, who was spamming me at 5:30 p.m. today, saying, my opponent isn't here, my opponent isn't here. To which I said, I'll see you for your fight. To which he told me that I'm a terrible planner. And wow, what a shock, what a surprise, Gillum. We're on time and your opponent's here. Who would have seen that one coming? Crazy, eh? Crazy. Turn this down, by the way, this is very loud. I don't know why people's stream volumes are like so massively crazy. It varies, it's annoying. You've seen, of course, today in the white trunks with Tom Aspinall and Derek Lewis here, Gillum in the blue, using all of that handiwork of the beast. And of course, this is the thing you've got to be careful of if you've seen. You can't sit there and just exchange strikes with Derek Lewis in the pocket. He's deceptively fast for a heavyweight. And you can see there, Yassine is just very much aware of that, now trying to find his boundaries, his limits again. Works off that double jab there from Derek Lewis. There's another big uppercut. He's just trying to time that uppercut brilliantly, is Gillum, but he's had success once. He nearly had success twice in quick succession. Super, super sharp is Gillum with Lewis today. Really is. Head kick there attempted. Of course, the one thing that Yassine could do is take this fight to the ground if he feels confident enough. Tom Aspinall has got enough in his locker to out-wrestle Derek Lewis. You take away that stand-up from Derek Lewis, then he starts to be a little bit, you know, pointless, doesn't he? Tries to work off that 1-2. As again, just keeps backwards. Leg kick comes off. Uppercut there, swings in. The left hand, though, continues to work. Goes back down to the body, gets the trip. And now body shot comes in once more. Uppercut there was being thought about for a minute. Body shot comes in. Another uppercut there. Finds base. Tom Aspinall eats another body shot. Like it as well from Gillum, because he is mixing up kind of like this bull rush approach of marching Yassine down and then kind of striking from the outside. It's very, very clean in that regard. Keeps backing away though. Yassine has to do something. Yassine is just not in there today. It just doesn't feel like he's been ready for this fight. He's way too slow, way too timid. It's not the usual Yassine Ali performance that we're familiar with. He just doesn't really seem like he's confident of when to initiate a strike, when to initiate a bit of, you know, forward push. And of course, if he's not comfortable with ground game, then he loses out half of Tom Aspinall's skill set as he's clipped again. Big uppercut comes in, and Gillum here is just teeing away. It's not a when, it's an if. Or not an if, it's a when, excuse me. It's the when. Oh, he gets him, drops him. Hammer fists here in backside. And Gillum gets it done in round number 1. 2 wins in a row. And he does it with that Derek Lewis pick. Again, I don't know what was up with Yassine Ali tonight. It's just not the typical performance that we're familiar with him. Of course, we know it's Ramadan. We know he's fasting. Maybe the lack of food, and he will, of course, go and pray and then will break fast now. But I mean, I don't know. He just didn't seem fully in there tonight. Usually, such a bright starter. We always talk about Yassine Ali and his just his incredible work rate at the beginning of fights. Didn't see it today. Seemed unsure when to move forward, unsure when to launch a strike, unsure on so many kind of metrics that it kind of went against him. And there was pieces of hesitation in there when Gillum was also getting his strikes off. So, yeah, you know, didn't seem his best. He can only do better from his next appearance. And for Gillum, 2 wins in a row now. He looks like one of the PlayStation division's best boxers with that Derek Lewis pick. Can't wait to see what he can do as he begins and continues to climb that divisional ranking system. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, it's going to be what you do against the returning light heavyweight sensation, Matty MCFCC. Of course, it's his second stint in this division. Today comes back in at 2 wins, 5 losses. Last time I was in this division, 4-loss streak for Matty. Of course, for what you do, 2-1. He says, I've won my last fight. I'm feeling good. But the difference is with this fight is that Matty MCFCC has been fighting against middleweights for the last couple of months. The difficulty and the exposure of level of opponent that Matty's been up against will be higher than what you do. What you do, what will what you do tonight? That was difficult to get out there. Will Matty go back to his wrestling? Will he outstrike the man? Or will what you do make it an impressive 2-fight win streak against probably, to date, his hardest opponent in this ranking system? Let's go over and up to it for this third fight of the night, the light heavyweight division set for Impact. And let's go and see what the fighters are going to be tonight. Matty or what you do. Do we have a link? Do we have a link? Let me know, let me know. Do we have a link? Fellas, I need a link in the stream. There it is. There you go, Matty. That's fucking smashing from you, buddy. All right, we're here. And we're set. 5-star picks continue here tonight. Oh, yeah. Rampage Jackson. Prime Rampage, eh? Against Yuri Prohashka. Thank you as well for the sub. From Bestie, TP Feng for the Prime. Thank you so much. 7 months. Appreciate you. There you go. There you go. Leroy, what? Wrong way around. Who cares? I'm in a rush. Sorry, I don't need you OCD in my card at the minute, mate. I'm not in the mood. Oh, no. I can flip the text around. Relax. Rampage Jackson against Yuri Prohashka. Camouflage trunks here for Jackson. Prohashka in the red trunks for what you do. Of course, tonight, 2 fighters again where the styles couldn't be, I think, more different in a sense. We've seen Matty at points wrestle, and he's probably been at his best when he has been wrestling. In terms of what you do, he's got good enough training. He's got good enough cornering tonight and in previous fights, but what will he opt to do tonight? He tries to wrestle, shoots the takedown. Matty there says, no, not going to be happening that soon. Takedown defense is still nice and high. And this is the thing, it's a deceptive record, because you see Matty's record, you see that 4-fight losing streak. But then you remember, you know, this guy did have a lot of success in this light heavyweight division in UFC 4. It wasn't someone that very much kind of sat there and just lost repeatedly. He had some great moments. However, Matty also has to be kind of humble in the sense that this isn't going to be an easy walk in the park, this division. The light heavyweight division is only getting better and stronger. Of course, with guys like what you do in there, who is, again, growing in his boxing week upon week and is now trying to take an interest in that ground game. It's going to be interesting. And now this is going to be the most interesting part of the fight here. Can Matty keep him down? Pulls him down in as Matty there gets the deny. And here we go. Works the body shots. As that, whoa, flip and rotation into top mount. Oh, yeah. That is smashing from what you do. And now Matty's got to try and find a way to get out of this one as well. Goes over into side saddle, over into side control. Neon belly rains down the strikes. Big shots here coming in as Rampage Jackson could be in a little bit of discomfort. Thankfully, though, it only results in a transition, but a transition back into the devastating position of top mount. Goes for an arm triangle here. Now, this would be a statement. Oh, and look at this. What you do is saying tonight, I've got denies like you wouldn't believe, son. But in the end, does he get out? Yes, he does. So got the first deny, couldn't get the second deny. But the fact that there are denies in general would indicate that maybe Matty's got to be a little bit careful down there. Always great to see these young light heavyweights kind of getting into these kind of ground positions and submission positions more. Great deny there from Matty now. Puts him in a guillotine. And that's a great deny again. Can he pop out of this one? No, he can't. What you do's in trouble. And Matty here going to get the first guillotine off. Huge there from Matty. drops the submission bar by half and now has top mount position over his opponent. What you do, his stamina now is going to be compromised, so body shots may well be the way if you're Matty MCFCC. A great, I got to say, bravo, a little bit of applause from me, from two light heavyweights that are kind of low in the standings to show the desire, the interest to wrestle like they have done so far early on is really refreshing. And it's a testament to exactly what this division is becoming. More well-rounded, more all about the balanced fight style. And I just got a feeling this fight won't be going to the ground for the last time. I feel like this fight is going to exist, and I think those key areas are going to exist on the ground here tonight. Unless, of course, what you do has lost his confidence due to that last spell in the wrestling department. Front kick there comes off. Lefts and rights. Whoa, Rampage Jackson now teeing away to the body. Swings upstairs. As Prohashka is taken down again. Matty MCFC saying, you want to try and go for the first takedown, I will take you down all night long. Good denies there again, but look at this. Now goes and gets Matty into the armbar. And Matty did not expect that one. He's not activating the drain yet. He is there. Gets the deny. And now Matty may be in trouble. However, didn't drain the stamina all the way down. Denies him again, though. And now we'll get the arm as Prohashka extends the arm of Rampage. One submission each hit. And what you do could be in a great position now. The block of Matty going to be compromised. Really impressive for these two to be kind of doing this. Because you would think lower end light heavyweight, they would be wanting to stand and bang. But super, super promising for the future of the 205 division. Absolutely. Had a UFC 6 as well. Absolutely. Tries to roll through into side control, and he does. As now the posture up is denied. Goes over into full guard, full guard. Trying to kick him off and away. Matty's fell though. Matty hasn't denied the armbar, and Matty could be in trouble. This could be the fight right here. What you do is waiting for it, and he extends the arm. And Rampage Jackson taps. What you do with a huge submission victory. Didn't look comfortable in the first round, but kind of gained his composure, gained his calmness, and gets his first submission victory tonight for Matty MCFCC. It's almost kind of perplexing. Matty was getting denies off in the guillotine position, which I would say is arguably harder than getting denies off in the armbar position. But then when it came to the armbar, he didn't have a clue. He didn't know what to go, where to go, what to do. He had nothing there. So really interesting that we're now kind of at a position where the guillotine denies are more frequent than the armbar denies. I'm not going to say it's a poor performance for Matty. I think it was a tale of two rounds. An incredible round one for Matty, and an incredible round two for what you do. Very well equally matched. Anyone could have taken that one tonight. And listen, I think for what you do, the signs of your progression are there. You are training with the right people. You were Boa, right? Let me have a look at this. Yeah, you were Boa, so of course you're going to be kind of getting in there and getting your submissions into the correct place. And I think, again, whether you had a corner tonight or you did have a corner or didn't have a corner, I don't think it would have made a difference. I think you look comfortable in there, because sometimes when you look at light heavyweights come in there and you see how they perform on the ground, you didn't look like you were rushing. You didn't look like you were lost. You just look consistent. I think that's such a key thing with the heavyweight and light heavyweight division. Consistency and calmness on the ground. Get it done tonight. And for me, is of course, first submission of the night, so it will technically, by default, give you that submission bonus. Will you keep it? No one knows. But for now, you're on the board. That's all that matters. Up next, though, we go over to our welterweight clash between TP Feng. A big welcome back to a fan favorite in TP Feng, who's been in hospital for the past month. We've been missing you, buddy. We've been needing your knockouts for a long time. 10-13 tonight is TP Feng. For Razor Rani, gets a huge opportunity to fight upwards. 1-6 with a win on his last time out. The big question mark for TP Feng is not what can he do, but can he still do what he is renowned for? Because We haven't seen him for 5 weeks. 5 weeks with no kind of comp background of UFC can make any man rusty. Whereas for Riley, you know, the American has been kind of active. He's been in there. He's been progressing well. The only real thing you can say is, yes, he won last week, but he was on a terrible losing streak beforehand. Does he compile it with another win tonight, make it a 2-fight win streak, or does TP Feng have a hero's return here at VFL 180 tonight? Let's go over and up to it. TP Feng is live for us. I'm ready for this one. Let's see what he goes with. 5-star picks as well. So what a way to come back as well. Make your return on a mega card where any fighter can be used. So looking like your Queen Buckley against Shavkat Rakhmonov tonight. Feng opting with Buckley in the blue. Riley opting with Shavkat in the reds. Unless, of course, Riley... Oh, there we go. It says no, but he does go with Shavkat. There you go. There you go. All right. We're here. We're set. And we're ready to go. Buckley in the blue. Rakhmonov in the red. Of course, for Buckley, he does have that snap compared to Rakhmonov. You know, definitely feels a lot more sharper on the speed of the execution of the strikes. Whereas Razor Riley with Shavkat tonight will feel a little bit more bulkier, but will be a lot more well-rounded. Of course, if Shavkat gets Buckley down into those grounded positions and opts for a sub, then I'll tell you this much, Feng may be in a little bit of disarray. However, for Razor Riley, it's about maybe does he have the confidence to take this one to the ground. TP Feng's manifesto, whether it was in UFC 4 in the light heavyweight division or in UFC 5 in the welterweight division, is always to stand up and absolutely have a brawler's fight. Tonight, so far though, the first stun, the first strike that connects and gives a little bit of worry is by way of Shavkat Rakhmonov and Razor Riley. Overhand there swings in from Buckley, who just continues to march forward. TP Feng aware of Rakhmonov's towering presence. You can see the height difference between them two already. As the 1-2s come down the center. Big uppercut there swings forward as the left and right hand continues on. Uppercut there lands again. Big knee to the midsection, but again, there's just almost an element of maybe calmness to Riley, who just stands his ground, blocks up, and says, yeah, you can throw your strikes. I believe in my defenses here tonight. Continues to circle and pivot here. Off the jab, goes back down to the body. Right hand there comes in again. Buckley with the overhand there, swings forward. Uppercut into the straights. Lovely work done so far by Buckley. Right hand goes high, goes back down low to the midsection. No uppercut there. Was maybe being hunted for. Razor Riley again, though, eats that 1-2 head kick combination. TP Feng loves that, man. He's knocked out many a man with the 1-2 head kick, but he has also put himself in trouble at points. What TP Feng does so well as well as just not faded is his pressure. Just look how much he's making Rakhmonov kind of back away. Every single forward step is just money to Buckley hit. Uppercut, oi! Big straight down the middle. Goes back down low to the ribs, though. Uppercut there once again. Little slip straight there comes in. More uppercuts and headshots continuing to fly forward. Right hand comes in. Razor Riley now damaged, showing the scars of battle so far. Goes back down the right hand as TP Feng kind of goes for that misdirection hit. It's an overhand that clocks him in the backside position. This could be it here. The American is out of there. TP Feng gets it done in a brawler's fashion, as he always does. 5 weeks out, no problem. He gets it done in towering effect, and one of the best forward presses in the welterweight division, one of the best boxers, kickboxers in the welterweight division, continues his ascension. He looked sharp tonight, did not look like a guy that's not fought for a month. Congratulations to Feng, a big welcome back to Feng. And for Razor Riley, listen, he held his own in there. He had some moments where it looked like maybe he had TP Feng a little bit confused, a little bit wobbly, but again, TP Feng's a veteran, and I think Razor Riley is kind of in that kind of understanding where he's saying to himself, do I belong in this division? Do I belong in that middleweight division? He's kind of yo-yoing at this minute in time, and it's not a bad place to be in because he's getting that higher end experience in welterweight, isn't he? If he goes back to middleweight, he'll say, when I go back to middleweight, he'll be so fine-tuned for the top fights that he's going to be unstoppable at points. He really will. So a learning point for Razor Riley, not a terrible performance, but for TP Feng, that is maybe what he'll say is the perfect tune-up fight that he needed to get his beak wet and go back into the kind of the heat of the division there tonight. So congratulations to him, a huge victory there tonight. Well, up next, we have a problem. My opponent isn't responding and he isn't online. We are next. And then he said, I lied. All right, that's fine. Listen, we love liars here. We do. Okay, Sell-A-Lot TV and Lamax up next. Of course, Sell-A-Lot TV comes in today back into this featherweight division. We saw him return last week after a hiatus. The bantamweight performance wasn't the worst, but I said I want to see Sell-A-Lot TV with confidence, with a spring in his step again. You're not going to build that confidence in that bantamweight flyweight division. You're just not. When you've been out for so long comp-wise, you have to kind of get your beak wet and you have to kind of go back in and feel like you can compete. In this featherweight division, he left it before 4-2. He knows he can compete in here regardless of the chopping and changing that's occurred. This is a revamped division from the last time he was in it. And of course, he goes in today against Lamax, who is almost kind of the other end of the scale. He's been put into this featherweight division and he says, let me out of here. After his first win on the unstreamed bouts in 145, he said, put me back in the bantamweight division now, cheers. So he is absolutely eager to prove a point, to make a statement and show people that him being put in this 145 division was the wrong call by the matchmakers. Today, 4-2, 4 wins in his last 5 for Sell-A-Lot TV, 1-0 for Lamax. Let's go and see who gets this one over the line. As Sell-A-Lot says, he's just loading up OBS. There is no rush, pal. You're absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine. And again, so many great fights tonight. Of course, don't forget, if you haven't already, you're new to the league, the VFL prediction cards, yeah? Make sure that if you want to win a slice of free cash, you go over to the prediction card channel. All you got to do is tell me who wins each of these fights tonight. I haven't got to tell me the round, I haven't got to tell me the method or the stoppage or the type of whatever. Just simply who wins, blue corner or red corner. You guess all of those correctly, cash in your PayPal by the time the sun rises tomorrow. Isn't that fantastic news? All right, so let's go over to it. We've got Sell-A-Lot TV streaming through YouTube today. Now, this is new. Sell-A-Lot TV saying I will be a YouTube streamer from now on. We are goods. We're all goods. So, okay. Here we go, then. It's going to be Taporia for Sell-A-Lot TV, but who is it going to be on the other angle of the octagon? Of course, there was a bit of a concern from Lamax as well. I think he said, who gets first pick? Are we allowed to mirror? I think the news of no mirrors coming to light may well have altered preparation in this fight. Of course, the ping will be maybe a little bit higher than usual. Max, of course, UK-based, whereas Sell-A-Lot TV based in the wildlands of Las Vegas. So, again, expect there to be a little bit of frothiness to proceedings, but always fun to see what Sell-A-Lot TV brings to the octagon. 5-star fighters tonight, so anyone and everyone can be used. Volkanovski is hovered over by Lamax, and Giga Chikadze is being hovered over by Sell-A-Lot TV. Diego Lopez Pettis, he's umming and ahhing, and he's going to go with that Braids McGregor. So going for height and speed, that kind of UFO movement, I like to call it, of Conor McGregor against that pocket presence of Alexander Volkanovski. A great fight for so early on the card tonight, and that just further goes to prove the point that today is in fact a mega card. Every fight has got a pop and a bang for your buck, doesn't it? Green trunks for Lamax, white trunks for Sell-A-Lot TV. It is an intercontinental matchup between Europe's finest and America's finest. Only one of these two walk away with their arm raised, though. Of course, for McGregor, you have the ability to throw about 60,000 strikes in the blink of an eye. He's so damn quick, is this version of Conor. Of course, though, for Volkanovski, if Conor gets close, you can tag him with a huge nuclear bomb that can drop him in one. Always talk about maybe the best Volkanovskis in the league being the best power punchers, the best pocket punchers, and that's exactly what we're going to need to see today Cellular TV here, though, immediately grappling Volkanovski, putting him against the cage, but not able to kind of keep him there. That's the thing as well. Cellular TV went away kind of before his hiatus as a wrestler. He's definitely come back in the last couple of weeks and shown that he's, you know, more of his kind of beginner self, not in a sense of quality, but in style. Comes back into the bantamweight division, was boxing. Came back into this featherweight division, is boxing. If this was the old Cellular TV, we would talk about a guy that wants to wrestle like his life depends on it. Uppercut there comes in as the 1-2s down the center again. Body shot there, lands. Overhand comes on through as the little mini peak of the uppercut is just being studied. Cellular TV doing well, though, to keep distant. That's what you got to keep on doing against this Volkanovski pick. Just stay on the back foot and strike from the outside, and you will have so much success. Beautiful pull uppercut there, though. And Cellular TV continues to get his hands moving. The left hand of Conor McGregor going to feel like a pulse missile, isn't it? It's just going to be guided towards his head. There's going to be nothing other than damage when that left hand connects. Body shot there continues to land as a combination resulting in a leg kick from Max comes in. And now you can just see again the kind of patience of Max. That's the one thing that you can definitely see in Max. You saw it as well in his bantamweight performance before he was moved into featherweight. Super patient, super calm, almost stoic to the point where he's kind of waiting for you to kind of expose gaps, waiting for you to kind of make a mistake. And that's why it's almost kind of such an interesting and an intriguing watch. That should have been a stun, by the way. McGregor just about gets out the way in the nick of time. Volkanovski, though, is split open. McGregor continues to just protect himself, and now McGregor is split open. Uppercut there, swings in. Left hand now from Volkanovski. The overhand there. Clips and drops him. Really nice timing from Max, as he now has McGregor against the cage. Takes the back, and will he opt to maybe pull him down? Yes, he does. Let's see what that muscle memory of the wrestling of Cellular TV is like. Won't be able to see it too much in this round, only 10 seconds to go. But I've got a sneaky feeling in my loins tonight that Max, well, he's going to be looking for a takedown again in round 2. Round 1, clear as day. It's a Volkanovski round. And let's see. I think there was complaints there about the picks. I think he was saying that Max, I don't know. I think he was, I think he called Max dog shit. I don't know. I thought he was calling Volk dog shit for a minute, but frustrated with himself, maybe you could say. Cellular TV feels like he could be doing better. I think he's fighting just fine. I think he's having a good performance so far. Round number 2. Spin kick to the midsection. Lefts and rights continue to fly on forward in the early parts of this round 2. Head movement of Max as well is really, really smooth. You can just see, though, that kind of shortness and height and reach. Definitely kind of providing an obstacle for Max to overpass, but left hand there comes in again. McGregor circling on round once more. Big uppercut there comes in. Head kick there, brilliantly landing. Still, though, keeping his options alive here. Big shot comes in. Uppercut there was just about whiffed and avoided. Left hand again. More damage coming from the uppercut, though. Leg kick, body kick. Nice timing, nice speed. Right hand again. Cellular TV. Good head movement. Excellent head movement from the Las Vegas native there. Almost kind of rhythmic to what Volkanovski wanted to do. Oh, the right hand drops him, though. And Max here continuing to try and launch some body shots and head shots towards McGregor. Cellular TV still backing around the wayside here. Right hand comes in. 1-2s, uppercuts. Just see, though, for Cellular TV, maybe the frustration started to take over more and more. He shouldn't be, though. Look at the head health of Volkanovski. It is not in a good place. Have to kind of overcome the obstacle of frustration and make your game plan work. Lefts and rights again. There's a right hand. That's smooth from Cellular TV, who will now try and take that forward pressure. The overhand comes in. Cellular TV right in this fight, but gets dropped right back down. Uppercut there, almost kind of a looping uppercut around the left-hand side of Volkanovski. Continues to just look for the opportunity. Max sticking to McGregor like glue here. Cellulite TV eating more and more body shots as well. So maybe trying to distract Cellulite from the fact that the headshot will be coming. Right hand there continues to just work for Volkanovski. Three-piece combination again. Uppercut there from McGregor was a nice idea. The block just about protects him. Really, really good fight so far in this 145 division, filled with quality. Cellulite TV just going to maybe try and get into this third round and keep things kind of steady. Low to high. And there's that right hand, left hand, and that could be the round one right there for Cellulite TV. A buzzer beater knockdown that gets McGregor the round back. Fight of the night so far, I think, absolutely. This is a great matchup between two elite strikers, man. It really is. 145 division has got so much talent from top to bottom, it does. Great rounds for McGregor. 1-1. Do we see a knockout? Does it go the distance? That's the big question. Max winning round 1, Cell winning round 2. It's all about who makes the first mistake, who makes the first slip. 1-2's down the center again from Volkanovski. Max now going for the 1-2 body shot combination. Lefts and rights there coming off again as now the right hand comes in. I'll tell you what, McGregor got a hook off there. That would have been dangerous. Instead, it's Volkanovski with the hooks here. Big lefts and rights, testing McGregor's block. Thankfully, it withstands the test. Walking a tightrope on both of these two. Blood caking the octagon. Spin kick there upstairs, connects just onto the block. Uppercut, that looping uppercut from Cell is really nice, but that's a right hand from Volkanovski. What a fight, what a knockout. And for Max tonight, he continues to assert himself in the top criteria of 145ers. What a performance, what a fight from two of the division's best strikers. It was almost a baseball bat to the dome there from Volkanovski, from Max. It was perfect timing. And again, in these kind of 145 matchups, it is these kind of slight micro assessments that will win you the fight. Tonight, it's going to be difficult to beat that one. Really enjoyed that fight. Two strikers putting it all on the line. And like I said, round 1 was a clear one to Max. Round 2 was a clear one to Cell. And you can't hate on that. A fight like that, it's always fun. Max gets it done. A round 3 victory tonight. Fight of the night performance so far. Volkanovski maybe going to get his first performance bonus for Max this evening. Congratulations to him. A huge victory indeed. Up next, we go over to Tormenta and a new boy, Dualo. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I apologize. Tormenta, of course, comes in today. 2 wins, 5 losses in this lightweight division. Dualo, of course, said to me, I'm new. I won in that lightweight division. Will that be a request which he lives to regret, or will he bounce into this division tonight fresh, vibrant, and filled with enthusiasm and take out a former welterweight champion? 2-5, 1 win in his last 5 fights in the 155 division against the 0-0 Diallo, who says, I'm here to make a statement, I'm here to make a mark in 155 here tonight. Let's go and do exactly and see exactly where we go with here. As Cellulite has placed his gloves in the octagon for the second time and says that he can't play on the 250 ping anymore, and that will be his retirement fight. Well, there you go. He is bowed out, and again, for Max, he not only claims a performance bonus, potentially the fight of the night, but also now claims a soul in the octagon here this evening. The first of many he will probably hope for. Tormenta up next, though. Let's go over to it and see what happens here. Cellulite, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Always welcome back here, brother. Just, before we go into the fight, you can go into the fight, by the way, loaded. Let me just kind of make this, because I'll forget otherwise, because I'm old and I'm stupid. So let me just take this off of here. Again, a shame, because he's such a good fighter, man. But again, if the spirit and the urge to fight ain't there, you can't make it be there, you know? That's what it is. All right, here we go. The Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje the highlight reel tonight. Holloway, of course, in the floral trunks. But for who, Jeff? Tormentor. Whereas Duarlo today comes in with Justin Gaethje in the black. And you can already see what Diallo's all about, man. Making that front step towards Max Holloway, getting his forward momentum, his forward movement in there, and trying to really kind of light the face on fire of Justin Gaethje. Jumping knee comes in immediately. The good thing for Tormentor is this is the kind of fight that he revels in, the type of fight that he loves to have. He wants to make that forward step. He wants to be inside that kind of brawler mindset. And, well, listen, tonight it looks like he's going to get a worthy opponent in terms of fight style. Big knee to the body here as the left hand there comes forward. Leg kick comes off, and now you can just see the Gaethje leg kicks are something that we haven't seen in a while. To be fair, Gaethje pick is something we haven't seen in some while, isn't it? I mean, such a damn good pick. I would love Gaethje to be kind of on the cards more often, but I mean, the excuse is valid. You know, there's so many great fighters that maybe I just offer more than him. I mean, you're not going to pick him against that McGregor pick, are you? By the way, fair props to these two. Lightweight division, they didn't pick the scummy McGregor, all right? It's not illegal, but you're going to get some side eyes if you pick that scummy McGregor tonight. I'm just saying. Have fun with it, boys. It's a mega card, all right? Doesn't happen every week. As Gaethje there just throws a big one down the kind of pipeline of Max Holloway. As now the big lefts and rights. I tell you what, Justin Gaethje is carving open Holloway here tonight. I don't know if Holloway has got maybe reduced cut durability or something. It just feels like, or maybe it's just the strength of Gaethje in general. But I mean, it just does feel like Tormentor and Holloway has been sliced open way too quickly.
That was meant to be a front kick.
Tries to maybe go and lead with that left hand, but for Gaethje so far, the understanding of space is world class. The left hand there comes in again. The right hand continues to lean on forward, tries to sweep the leg here. Deep kick sends him backwards. There's now another left hand just right on the button of Tormentor. Deep kick comes off, tries to trip Holloway there, and instead gets the trip that time. Justin Gaethje, who does have a wrestler's background from his collegiate days, will now bring that into the octagon here tonight. Takedown lands on Holloway, and now the big strikes continue to kind of land in here. Big elbow clatters the dome of Holloway as well. Posture up is there once more. Lands the lefts and rights as the big elbow there comes on in. Remember as well to our Americans watching here tonight, don't forget, next week, we're back to regular timings. Our clocks here in the UK go forward on Sunday morning, so we're back to a 5-hour difference next week. So, of course, I'll remind you in sign-ups for 181, but just be aware. It's been nice, though, having you guys only 4 hours behind us. It's made things way easier. Don't know if you agree. Good round, though, for Justin Gaethje. For the new boy, Duarlo, who requested to be in this division. You can see why. He's making a statement so far. Max Holloway, not just one cut, but 2 cuts on that left-hand side of his face. For Tormentor, though, he's been in worse messes, hasn't he? He's looked like a scene in a horror movie before, so we'll look to maybe try and win this one right back. And one thing I do love about Duarlo, though, and this is Justin Gaethje, is just how he's throwing in those leg kicks, man. Which is really, really warming me up. It is. Lefts and rights there coming on through as Gaethje again looking for the uppercut. Got to think here, though, for Max Holloway. Tormentor. At what point do you need to push the button and maybe turn the dial of aggression up ever so slightly? Left hand there comes on in as the 1-2s continue to commence. There's the takedown attempted. Duarlo, though, says, not today, Junior. Ain't happening. Takedown defense is good. His striking is good. Kid looks dangerous. Jumping knee comes in. Works off the jab head kick there. Swing and a miss.
Well done as well.
Deep kick there. Flies on in. Left hand there. There's now the right hand comes in as well. Ducks underneath. Really nice from Tormentor. Uppercuts left hand is good. Another kind of lofting uppercut off the jab. Now goes back down low to the body. Tormentor just not confident enough to throw in that uppercut as he went low. But there's a nice 3-piece combination. That's the Tormentor we know and love. Still continuing to walk round to the side here. Ooh, needs a couple of big shots for good measure, however. Uppercut there lands again. Goes back down low to the body. Whoa, and Holloway has his bell rang, and that's a big drop there. Justin Gaethje continuing to load up with heavy shots. Justin Gaethje with a head made out of obsidian at this point. Some damage, but not a lot. It was once upon a time called the Homer Simpson of the UFC. You can see why. Eats shots to the head like a fat kid eats cake, eh? Absolutely loads of it. Uppercut continues to land.
Let me check this hook.
There's that big knee to the midsection, and another one. There's that front kick that comes out there from Tormentor. Tries to find a way just to break through the guard and the almost kind of the nuance of Justin Gaethje that exists. Says another kind of slick couple of combination shots. Goes back down to the body. Rib shots there coming in. Sways around to the left-hand side. Back down to the body. Oi, nice uppercut. Oh, equally no, nice uppercut. Drops him down. And Dualo here, not able to get stack guard. And in the end, Tormentor just manages to get up and get out of that flying switch kick. If that was a flying knee, that could have been a knockout. I'm not even kidding. Continues to work the shots to the midsection. Shoots the takedown. Lands the takedown. End of round number 2. Dualo looking good so far. Tormentor's still in this fight, though.
Definitely beating me up, but I feel like I could catch him here.
I agree with you. So 2 rounds, clear as day. But Justin Gaethje is not free of damage. Holloway just needs one stint. He is...
Not denying it, though. He's definitely worthy of lightweight. Just punching my fucking head in.
He is sliced open right now. Compliments as well from him to Dualo, saying he's worthy of lightweight. He's punching my head in right now. There you go. Round number 3. Third final round. Love touch and we're off again. For these two, an opportunity to climb up the divisional rankings in their own respective way. And just show people that there's more in this division that meets the eye in that top quadrant. So many great kind of entrees into this lightweight division. There's a big knockdown here for Gaethje. Works shots to the body, left and rights here. Continuing to trouble Max Holloway. Tormentor could be in deep, deep trouble. That head kick drops him. And this could be it. Raining down the strikes. Dualo for his first victory. Gonna have to wait. And that's a dangerous counter. Because now look at this. A submission being locked in. What can Dualo do here on the ground? Gaethje struggling. Can he get free? No, he can't. And this arm triangle is going to be locked in. Well, well, well. The kickboxer turns into a jiu-jitsu phenom here tonight. This could be one hell of a comeback if Tormentor plays his cards right. Denies him there brilliantly. Posture up. Uses that momentum transition to get over into half guard. Plenty of time here. He now continues to build GA to try and advance position. There's that one there, takes him back into full guard. Works down a couple of strikes in the end, though. Not much there. Doesn't need to rush, does Tormentor. Does feel like he's rushing a little bit in the end. Concedes position, gets back up to the standing basis that they were in. Oh, it's the uppercut that's just so lightning quick. And Gaethje here could pounce. Goes back down low to the body. Tries to kind of bait him with a shot upstairs. Oh, the uppercut again. It's so quick from Justin Gaethje. Oh, and another one. And this could be it here. Backside. Oh, he's flipped and got him again. Oh, my goodness me. A Darce choke. Well, that one needed to be a little bit less obvious. But imagine if he got that off. That would have been incredible. 1 minute and 20 seconds, and still it's all in his hands. And hang on a damn minute here. The Darce chokes in. He's immediately denied it. He risked his luck there. Tormentor trying to find a way to get this locked in. And in the end, he isn't going to get it locked in. He's going to get out of that. And now Gaethje has knee on belly position. And I'll tell you what, Dualo may well just escape this one, because that third round was not comfortable for Justin Gaethje. That could have been 2 submissions. Oh my god! And the uppercut flings him
Every time I
backwards.
try to pull it, just
Duaro with
Well played.
another one of a kind performance from Justin Gaethje. You never see Justin Gaethje in the octagon at any level. He's always putting on a performance. He's just got some sheer stupid power about him. Futsal Mentor as well. Great to see his jiu-jitsu continuing to develop. Nearly got a submission there tonight in round 3. Got one off, needed a second. Nearly got it with that Darce choke. For Diallo, maybe a less than comfortable 3rd round, but a real showman's performance in the first 2 here this evening. I'm sure these 2 will meet again. But for tonight, it's a debut victory for Diallo, who gets it done in round number 3. And for me, probably, you know, say what you want. I'm going to say that one for me, knockout of the night. The Justin Gaethje pick, the flinging back of the uppercut, that sold it for me. That sold it for me. Next, we keep on going. Sir Yam Yam takes on Burvey in this one. This should be a great fight. Absolutely. Sir Yam Yam tonight coming in with a 10-win, 10-loss record. Only 1 win in his last 5. A 3-fight losing streak. However, Burvey, coming off of a win last week, a rematch against Alfie X, now sits at 3-3. And says, tonight, I want a shot at the former champion. Win here tonight will go to 4-3, but it'll make it a 2-fight win streak, which is always important in this middleweight division. Burvey continues to say that I feel I'm one of the best boxers in this middleweight division tonight. So Yam Yam may have something to say about that. Let's go over to it and see exactly what the picks are going to be. For Dan, it's always intriguing to see on a mega card who his main man is. Pereira, maybe. Drickus, possibly. I mean, you just don't know. You just do not know. We're going to see, though. Sir Yam Yam's funeral is the stream title. Shows you how much confidence he's got in himself, eh? So there you go. The wind is strong, by the way. It's blowing my door open. Hang on. While they pick, I need to close my door. The wind is like, it's like gale force outside. Go in whenever, by the way. I put a fucking trash can in the middle of my door. Unbelievable, mate. The wind's crazy. Crazy. All right. All right. Here we go, then. Robert Whittaker against Chimaev, eh? Okay. Chimaev, of course, I imagine would be Burvey. Burvey going with Chimaev, by the way. That is not something out of my bingo cards. I'd tell you that much. You get a great boxer on his day. Not really ever seen him kind of go proactively to the ground. Maybe it would just be liking that hand power of Chimaev. Maybe he knows that Yam Yam tonight is not a fan of the ground game. That's another thing. You know, sometimes you have to play to your opponent's weaknesses rather than playing to your strengths. It can maybe sometimes backfire, but to each their own. Good deny there immediately from Burvey. And now let's try and maybe climb over and gain advantage. Of course, Yam Yam with Robert Whittaker. We want to rewind the years back to Robert Whittaker's prime, eh? When he was knocking folks out for fun. The Reaper was, again, one of the most handy of boxers in that 185 division before his, you know, inevitable demise. Father Time is undefeated and so forth and so forth. Goes over into the full guard position. Posture up is there. Gets up, disembarks, and now here we go again. Lefts and rights here, continuing to flood on forward. Again, Chimaev, though, is, I tell you what, looking dangerous on the feet as well. I tell you, like, Burvey may have found his 5-star pick here. I like it so far. No fear against Robert Whittaker. Right hand continues to work. You see, overhand now swings in. Knee to the midsection. Got to see here maybe if Robert Whittaker can get enough forward pressure and momentum on him, though. Another big uppercut lofts it. He's got to defend that uppercut. That's the one thing from Dan. Sometimes he'll get so frustrated, he'll start to just, I don't know, forget the basics, if you want to call it that, but has to defend that uppercut, has to continue to make sure that he doesn't eat too many strikes in quick succession here this evening. Teep kick sends him backwards, though. Burvey on the back foot, but for how long? Clinch is there. Takedown is attempted, but fails. Oh, yeah, big knee to the body. Great bit of head movement. Overhand comes in now. Looks off. Oi! There's the hand speed of Robert Whittaker. Sir Yam Yam coming to life here. Avoids that front kick again. And this is what I mean. You know, sometimes playing to your opponent's weaknesses can get you in trouble. It does feel here like Burvey needs a takedown because right now it's just that speed of Whitaker which is really, really giving Chimaev problems. Boxes like a welterweight with his nimbleness. Yam Yam's just got to take it calm here. Another takedown attempted and a takedown finally landed. Back in the day when you used to take Sir Yam Yam down, you would get almost frustrated, annoyed, offended, even you could say, when the takedown would come in. People used to use that against him. Tonight, seems like he's keeping his calm. Round 1 in the books. Clear as day. That is a Robert Whitaker round. That is a Yam Yam round. The speed and sharpness of Whitaker so far doing the job. Round 2. Up and underway. Let's see what Burvey can do from here. Got some good shots in at points. But it seems like when he's needed that takedown, it has avoided. Robert Whitaker tries to sweep the leg there. Good start already as these two guys just hunting for those kind of slight counter hooks and counter uppercuts that will put the fight on a pedestal. Big front kick comes off nicely. Whitaker again avoids the clinch. That's nice. That's slick. Knee to the body. Off the double jab here is, we'll throw the 1-2 there as another takedown comes in and Yam Yam again tastes the canvas. Rains down a couple of big strikes. Yam Yam a couple of big ones again. Coming on down. Little taps here to the dome as Chimaev will now move over into side control. Tries to get over into crucifix. Half guard there. Now coming to life. Posture up is there. And a flip and rotation now for Yam Yam. Now the question is, does he want to go into top mount or does he want to get right up? Looks like he wants top mount. He may well regret that though. Especially if Chimaev flips him. Gets up in the end. Smart decision from Yam Yam. Especially when he's winning this fight categorically on the stand-up. Just needs to be a little bit more careful though. I think he's just trying to bull rush too much. Oi, well there you go. That's huge. Robert Whitaker with a big stun here on Chimaev. So Yam Yam continuing to just circle round. Right hand is being led up brilliantly. Works off the jab. Burvey now is being stunned off of jabs and gets dropped and downed in round number 2. The former middleweight champion of the world shows he ain't done just yet. The Robert Whitaker performance of a lifetime tonight from Sir Yam Yam has struggled some first round until the ending moments, but he just reasserted himself, refound himself, caught himself from slipping into any sort of emotional moment that we know Yam Yam does. And really just boxed the head clean off of Chimaev in round 2. I think, again, it's another one. I say it about Justin Gaethje. We don't see the Robert Whitaker pick enough when it comes to these 5-star fights. He is so damn good on that boxing base. And tonight, he outlasted Chimaev. He denied the takedowns for the most part very well. And he made use of the fact that Chimaev is slow, is stodgy, is almost kind of a stuck-in-the-mud pick. Yam Yam deserved that tonight. No one's going to tell me otherwise. It was a wonderful performance. Probably one of the best of recent memory from Yam Yam and more reminiscent of what he was like when he was leading this division as champion. So a big congratulations to him tonight. And I hope we get to see that more often. Because when Yam Yam is at a composed level, when Yam Yam is at a position where he's not wanting to absolutely climb through the monitor and just slap you personally for taking you down, he's one hell of a fighter, one hell of a boxer. So again, congratulations to him. A huge win there tonight. Up next, then, we can go over to JB Brazy and OG Lemon, if they are good for us. Of course, JB Brazy tonight coming in with, of course, a 3-win, 8-loss record. Time is running out for Brazy in this lightweight division. I think he knows that. I don't think he's going to be too against me saying that. 3-fight losing streak. He is currently on the joint highest losing streak in this division. The only man that's close to him, of course, is Jack 9, who lost on the prelims this week. If JB Brazy loses tonight, well, listen, it could mean a trip to the welterweight division in the month of April. Can he save himself from the drop tonight? It is a former welterweight who said, I want to move up, in OG Lemon, who may well condemn him to that fate. Lemon, of course, is a fantastic balanced fighter, excellent kickboxing, excellent grappling. and it will be his first test in this lightweight division. Tonight, though, JB Brazy will have infinite tools at his resources, infinite resources at his fingertips, should I say. It won't be the restrictive Paddy the Baddy pick. Will it be that McGregor pick? Will it be something sharper like Charles Oliveira? Only time will tell. JB Brazy, though, is in a position where he knows it is one of those rare must-win victories or must-win fights. Let's go and see if we've got a link. Do we have a link? Do we not have a link? Talk to me, tell me. There we go. We've got one. There we go. Lemon is there for us live. Fellas, you can go in whenever you like, by the way. Don't you worry. Yeah. Do TS after. Busy with UFC. Why am I being put in this? I don't care, man. People, no.
Ready, fight. Ready.
Here we go. I'm getting spammed about FIFA questions. Don't care, boys. Don't care. Anyway, Holloway in the white for OG Lemon. JB Brazy in the floral trunks with Charles Oliveira. Of course, with OG Lemon, it's always intriguing to see what these guys that want to move up perform like on their debut when moving up. I'm not saying it's disrespectful to ask for a move up, but when you have such confidence, it always intrigues me to see what kind of fighter you are. Tonight, we're going to find out. JB Brazy has been crafted as a fighter that once upon a time in his debut days was a great entertaining boxer, but has since found that art of jiu-jitsu, found that art of wrestling, and in turn has had some of the best development of the last couple of months that I can remember. Sure, he may be 3-8 in this lightweight division, but this division is tough. Let's not tell any lies here and pretend like it's easy peasy lemony squeezy, unless you're a UFC goth that's spending up to 18 hours a day playing. For the average guy, this division is, I think, a division that a lot of people aspire to get into. When I was fighting and I was in the welterweight division, I was always saying, I want to get into that lightweight division and maintain my place. Nothing has changed. The division was hard then. The division is hard now. JB Brazy now has to find a way to keep his spot in this 155 division. Works the shots to the body here immediately as he then teeps Lemon into a backside position. And for Lemon, listen, this is going to be a bit of a, an intro as well. The jump from welterweight to lightweight is one of the sharper ones. We know lightweight to featherweight is very sharp, and we know, of course, featherweight to bantamweight is the sharpest. And for Lemon, he said when he came into the welterweight division, I understand the weight system and how it goes. The heavier the weight, the more amateur the player. I feel like I am at a higher level than that welterweight division. With the weight shuffles and a little bit of movement here and there, he got the opportunity to go up one division. I think he wanted to go up more. I think he was looking at featherweight or higher. So maybe tonight, if he does find this fight hard, he's going to maybe reflect on that comment and think, okay, maybe got a little bit of work to do still. Gets back up to his feet, though, in a nice way. JB Brazy right back to it with the body shots here. Right hand there comes in. 1-2s down the center as that body strike there just caught. Tries to go for the takedown again, and it's not a surprise. When you're Charles Oliveira, you're not going to sit up and try and box Max Holloway all night, are you? I think his plan, his game plan, is that of what you'd expect from Brazy tonight. Tries to kind of duck underneath Max Holloway's jab. Uppercut there comes in. Body shot there. Lands. Knee to the head. Uppercut there flings in. Back down to the body. Right hand uppercuts. Huge shot again. Well, bar respect at the end. Listen, a kind of cyclical round where you saw the kind of dominance of Brazy in his ground game, and you saw the kind of resilience and the composure of OG Lemon. For OG Lemon, it's quite simple. Keep defending the takedown, keep this fight standing. JB Brazy doesn't look entirely comfortable on the feet here tonight. OG Lemon, though, has got to get that takedown defense sorted, because every minute spent down here is going to feel like a millennium for the Max Holloway pick. Tries to go for the armbar. That one there, though, is immediately dismissed. OG Lemon now back into the half guard position. Working shots here to the body. Tries to crawl over to the top mount position. Absolutely nothing there. Now over into full guards. Elbows there coming off. Transitions to the right-hand side. Tries to kick off. Goes for the armbar. And now look at this. Max Holloway could have Brazy in a bit of a position here. OG Lemon keeping him locked up. Can Brazy get out of here? It was a slight slip of concentration, and Brazy is going to have his arm taken. How the tables have turned. The hunter becomes the hunted in terms of these submissions. OG Lemon now on the cusp of potentially taking a submission win tonight against JB Brazy. The posture up is there. Rains down the big heavy strikes. Max Holloway continuing to land here. This could be it here. Elbow lands in. JB Brazy was nearly out of there. The deny is big. The deny is huge. Goes for the arm triangle. Immediately rejects that one though, does Brazy. For the first time now, Brazy is in a real bad situation. The arm bar this time again being denied. Brazy absolutely keeping himself in this one with his denies. Arm triangle though is not going to be denied, and this could be it. It could be an instant sub. It is, and it's not going to be over yet. Charles Oliveira continuing to survive here. Brazy, from being incredible in round one, has had the tables flip on him instantly. For OG Lemon, what a comeback this has been from round one to round two. Showing tonight that he can do more than just box. He is a dangerous groundsman, to say the very least. And he says, I will show you even more so about how good my boxing is. He has gotten up here and now is allowing Brazy to engage with him on the feet. Will he live to regret this is the big question. That straight there comes off. Head kick. Wow. Clatters and stuns and drops. Charles Oliveira. It's like it's hit me. It's like I've caught the CTE from Charles Oliveira. The words won't even come out anymore. Big shots to the body here. JB Brazy with 30 seconds left is looking likely to be down and out here. OG Lemon lining up the finish. Can he get it done? 20 seconds remaining of round number 2. And this one is all over. OG Lemon with a blitz in round 2, and it's just the story of Brazy's time in the lightweight division. He starts fights so well, and they just slip through his fingertips. With that, it's a 4-fight losing streak. I don't think he's going to have too much complaints about a move to welterweight, but for OG Lemon, one of the comebacks of the night here tonight, I think that's worthy enough of a performance bonus. From what we saw in the first round to what we saw in the second round, you'd think he passed the controller to his dad, eh? That's crazy. Max Holloway, performance of the night bonus, locked in so far. Early on into this card, we've got a performance, we've got a fight, we've got a knockout, we've got a submission. That there is absolutely top tier, boys. Wonderful. Hell of a performance for OG Lemon, who starts off his lightweight career with a bang. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. 2 seconds. Two seconds. I'm getting spammed about FIFA nonsense. $33 messages, mate. What in the actual fuck? Oh, there's just kids having a fucking mess around. I've been added to like one of those spam DM groups. Dear goodness me. Dear goodness me. All right. Anyway, back to it. Sorry about that. I checked my DMs, had 33 messages. I was like, what is going on? Has something exploded? Next up then, Harold against PT. If they're good to go early, then of course we will keep this motion of the card going forward. Harold tonight 1-0. We said after the last card, it felt like finally he had found home in terms of a weight class. He's certainly felt good in there before. Now gets the opportunity to use 5-star fighters for the first time ever. He's never got to use 5-star fighters in any weight class before. PT, of course, coming back into the octagon is middleweight royalty from UFC 4. We saw him once in UFC 5 back at VFL 122 when he last played another fan favorite in Law Balls. PT is a boxer at heart. However, the last time we saw him, the 8th of February 2024, it's been over a year. 13 months out plus. That is a long time from comp. Does he still have what it takes to be one of the best boxers in this middleweight division? Does he have what it takes to take out an active up-and-comer in Harold, who is, again, a boxing sensationalist himself? Tonight, it's pretty simple. Don't expect this one to go to the ground. It's all about stand-up warfare. It's all about who can get the first knockdown and who can get the bragging rights in the octagon. That is what it is about, and that's what we will see here this evening. Let's go over and see what the fighter picks are going to be if these two are ready. Do we have any word from Harold and PT? Harold and PT, come on down. Harold and PT. We are early, so I'm not going to be too much of a dick. Oh my god, it's Chef Moose. What are we on for tonight, Chef? I want to cook you guys some fried whiting fish and steak fries. I'm too wasted to cook it. Too wasted. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Bloody hell. You got to fix that, Chef. I don't need a drunk chef rolling around the premises here. PE's streaming. You got to tell him, I don't know, am I supposed to guess what PE's link is? He hasn't even got it linked to his Discord. So we got to wait until he figures it out, I suppose. I don't know what to tell you, man. There he is. There's PT. Thank you, PT. Welcome back, son. Welcome back. Oh, mobile link. Brother. There we go. All right. 10 minutes early still. We're happy. It's happy days here. All right. Robert Whittaker against Imavov. The Imavov pick's nice. Bold. Brave, eh? I like it. I like it. I like it. OV Lemon is the guy. I mean, he did very well in the second round, dude. He does. He did. He did. He did. Whittaker against Imavov here, then. Here we go. Here we go. Robert Whittaker in the green. Imavov in the blue. A big welcome back to Petey, of course. A boxing standout from UFC 4, the good old days. But will he have that same level about him here tonight? PT in the green, Harold in the blue. Harold, of course, though, has been the recently more active of the two. And will look tonight to try and take out the old-timer, the old legend, the old guard of this division. Once upon a time, PT was one of the most successful middleweight champions in the league. I think he held the belt 3 separate times, so he is no easy touch. But then again, that wasn't his prime back in the day, so 13 months out, you just don't know. You just don't know. Teep kick there was attempted. Head kick there comes off as the clinch now comes in from PT. Works a couple of knees against Harold and now takes some big shots here to Imavov against the cage. Leg kick comes off. Now the 1-2s continuing forward. Here's that front kick. Side kick there to the ribs. Now a leg kick comes off once again. Harold with a head kick. He just eats that one. Petey continuing to kind of vary his strikes. I like it so far from Petey. 1-2s, body shots, head just exposed there. I thought again, an uppercut from Robert Whittaker, you never know, man. You never know. One of those leading backwards, that could have been a knockout right there and then. Body shot that continues to come in as the lean backs and the pressure continue to be kind of thick and thick and frontal. I can't speak today, man. I'm having a stroke. Uppercut there comes forward again, but just avoided. This is the thing, Peter, you can see the fundamentals are there, but it's similar to that first fight tonight. He's not really putting it together. He seems very, very afraid to get more than a two-piece in. A jab straight is seemingly the only combination Peter's got here. And for Harold Imavov, he's just, I think, a little bit afraid about the timing. He doesn't know when to throw. He knows what he should throw, but again, look at that. Nearly gets uppercutted as he leans down. So head kick there comes off brilliantly. Another uppercut there, traveling forward. Right hand as the leg kick comes in again. Avoids that one. Beautiful uppercut there from Harold that time. Ducks underneath. Head kick there comes off. Now more and more damage coming in. Thick and fast. Oi! That's a big one. Both of them split open ever so slightly. Elbows now coming off. Oi! And again, another uppercut as soon as Harold shot there. And there should have been about 3 times where there should have been at least a flash knockdown. I'm being dead set. Harold is very lucky at this minute in time that he's not been planted in terms of dropped. Pulls away from that one. As, oh my God, both of them should have had one there. Jesus Christ almighty. Both of them could have had a knockdown there. That's wild. Well, listen. Both of them surviving near misses. Both of them surviving near fatalities as this one goes over into round number 2. For PT, he's there, but he's just got to be a little bit more... I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. He's got to be a little bit more kind of full force. Just feels like he's in second gear at the minute. He needs to go up another gear. Turn those 2-punch combinations into 3 or 4-punch combinations. Really put the kind of the feelers on Imavov. Big knee to the body. 1-2s down the center. Uppercut there comes in. Pulls backwards. Left hand comes in. 1-2 down the center again. Leg kick comes off. Uppercuts. Knee to the body there. Just avoided. 1-2s. Body shot again. Side kick now goes down low. Uppercut comes in. Another body shot there. Flies forward. Overhand comes in. Leg kick there is stopped there in its tracks. Oh, yeah. That just felt like it was coming. I said there's so many glaring opportunities for both of these two to go for knockouts. It is, yeah. You got a lot of moments in this one. Let's just call it that. Overhand comes in again. Works off the 1-2s. Body shot there comes in again. Really nice. Feet kick. Side kick was being lined up. However, that one doesn't result in anything. Overhand. Whoa. That could have been dangerous. Oh, that's very dangerous. PT there makes the slip. Harold body shot again. And he's still fighting here when he's half dazed. Harold could be about to get his second win in this division. Can he finish PT here? No, he can't. 150 left on the clock here in round 2. And boy, oh boy, that one was a close one. Denies him there, works the body shots. Robert Whittaker. Got to try and find a way out of here now. PT never really truly had great ground defense, but he's going to need it here tonight. And to be fair, his stamina is fried. Look at Whittaker's stamina at the top left. Absolutely carved to pieces. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of strikes, but in the end, nothing there. Nothing more taps to the dome as works the body shots in. Posture up. More shots here working in, but again just survives that one. More shots in now. Pete is stuck, bro. Pete is stuck. He can't get out of this half guard position. He's going to need to try and survive until the end of round 2. So much damage though being taken in, and Pete could be in trouble here. One more and it's over. He couldn't get out. He was stuck. And Harold through Imavov tonight gets his second win of his middleweight career. He said it was a division that felt like home, and he is making it his home now. 2 wins in a row, with that one being against a former middleweight great, a former VFL Hall of Famer in UFC 4 in my eyes, and again, a super tough opponent. Again, it's always going to take a little bit of time to get back on the horse if you're PT 17, but You know, as you've been away for 13 months, people have been grinding for 13 months. Harold has been active. Even when he's been losing, he's been improving. And he's deserved that victory tonight. A huge victory in round 2. Harold gets it over the line. A round 2 victory to make it 2-0 in a very, very competitive 185 division. I think he's going to be looking for a big challenge next. I think he's going to be looking at Sir Yam Yam. He's going to be looking at those kind of top-level guys to see if he can maybe test himself even more. Huge victory tonight. It's I think, a division-defining victory for Harold, and one that he is going to absolutely be made up with. Congratulations to him. A big one there tonight. And for PT, again, it's just so good to see you back, my friend. Hell of a attempt, hell of a performance, and hopefully it's not the last we see of you, because you're an extremely fun fighter, man. You absolutely are. Hello, everyone from Dualo. What a performance from you tonight, by the way, Dualo. That is something special, I gotta say. Horrendous round 1, Dualo, I will say, but a great round 2. It's a shame that it was on the prelims. I wanted more people to see you tonight. I don't think it's going to be the last time we get to talk about you in a positive light, though. Don't you worry. Up next, listen, we go over and into... you made it a Fred. I'm sorry, let me hold on. Petey made his stream link a Fred. You silly goose. That's all right. That's fine. We'll clean that up later. Don't worry, Petey, you're the man. Listen, we can go over to our next fight. Of course, this one, to my surprise, was done off stream. We do have the VOD. They just randomly gave me the link and said, oh yeah, our schedule, one of them couldn't make Thursday. They didn't tell me. They just said, hey, yeah, we just took it up amongst ourselves. One of us couldn't make it, so here's the link. Bye. It's like, all right, then cool. I guess I'm just taking the link and watching it. Cool. Final, I don't know how to say this without getting clipped on Twitch. Because I don't want to say, like, the final, you know, that and then be clipped up. But Mr. Final tonight, 0-0, comes in against Tez's Stoned, 0-2. Losing streak of 2 for Tez, but he's looked sharp in his 2 losses. He hasn't looked like he's been out of his depth in this division. Tonight, though, Final comes in with a reputation of someone that should be competing at the very, very top, the summit of this division. He comes in with an expectation. I think that's something that's that's clear. I think from my perspective, from what I've heard about him, from what people have DM'd me about him, from what he speaks like and how he moves, I should be expecting to see future featherweight contendership in this performance tonight. I have not watched this. We're both going to see it for the first time together tonight. You can see even the replay is fresh off the bat, but we're going to see. 5-star fight is, of course, illegal. We'll go here to where the fight begins. It's going to be Max Holloway against Ilya Topuria, as Tez's stream is called Epic Packs. Well, will they be packing a victory tonight? That's the question, isn't it? Michael Johnson, Bryce Mitchell. I mean, we imagine a 4.5-star Bryce Mitchell. Would you go fishing with that guy? I probably wouldn't. Max Holloway and Conor McGregor. The picks here this evening. Tez's Stoned opting for Max Holloway. And Final is opting for the McGregor pick from UFC 178. Over 10 years ago now. Wow. 11 years. McGregor's junior. We can skip a little bit forward, can't we? Well, they were in the lobby for a while, eh? Jesus Christ, were they in the lobby for like 15 years? There we go. All right, here we go. Max Holloway against McGregor. Tez against Final. Holloway, of course, tonight, maybe you could say the underdog. Tez is Stoned 0-2. He has been in his recent 2 fights, but today he goes up against the guy with a huge reputation and a guy that maybe some will say should be a future featherweight champion of the world. Elbows, hey, wonderful combinations from Tez earlier on. The elbow into the body shots there, immediately kind of lighting up the midsection of Final. And again, just working the body shots really nicely. Again, that's the key with McGregor, isn't it? You know, work those body shots in. Take the stamina away nice and quickly. Before you know it, you're in a great place. But that uppercut, though, catches Tez as he was mid-combination. And now we've got a fight on our hands. The featherweight division known for its quick starts, known for its round 1 knockouts. And these two are not slowing down here early into this fight tonight. Left hand there comes forward, works off the jab as Holloway continues to go back down low to the body. As McGregor continues just to get those combinations. Punches in bunches there, by the way. Dropped Holloway's head health all the way down. Body shot there is caught. Neither of them inside the clinch. Big uppercut. I'll tell you what, Tez's head health is really, really peppered at this stage. Works off the jab again. Tries to go back down low to the body. Works off the jab straight. Continues just to get his elbows maneuvering and working. McGregor here, it's a body shot. 1-2 down the center. Right hand comes on in. Got to think here for Tez. How much more force do you need? He's caught the cut now on McGregor. I would back away. I would start the fight maybe on more of a timid basis for the last 2 minutes. Just get that cut open, get that damage in, and then kind of, you know, coast a little bit. Because now he's given up the damage right back, and the knockdown from McGregor lands in an instant. Teep kick sends him backwards. McGregor still more slightly damaged than Holloway, though. Oh, right hand is beautifully timed. Tez's Stones looking for the finish here. Tez continuing, though, to survive, as does McGregor. One hell of a round one from these two. Holy mother of God.
Under a minute now to go in the round.
60 seconds remaining. Does someone make a mistake? Uppercut there was flown in. That block of Max has got to be watched. No doubt that's what Finer was looking for. Hey, that elbow could have been an instant knockout as well. Hey, there's a big shot here. Drops him. And the knee on belly. And this could be it. Conor McGregor. Final. Not able to get it done yet. This one looks like it will go into round number 2. Good bit of survival from Tez there. And we are going to go to round 2. Jesus, the damage that these two have put on each other is top tier. Max Holloway's nose is about 6 places bent incorrectly. Looks like he's been stabbed in the head with an axe. Round number 2 up and underway. Front kick there comes off as Final here. Eats a knee to the body. Teep kick. Now gets to take down absolutely nothing there. Lefts and rights again. Elbow comes off brilliantly. Tell you, it's going to be about who makes that first bit of incorrect head movement. Oh, there's the uppercut there, though. McGregor looking for the finish here. Stabs to the body. Swings and misses with the body shot. Uppercut there comes right back. This fight has just exploded, man. It really has. Big shots again. Tez has got to be careful. The balls have got to be timed so perfect. The nose is busted. The damage, though, is still very much alive. Holloway dropped again. Tez is stoned. Oh, my goodness me. Has been put into the ground, lowered down, and condemned to an 0-3 record. What a fight, though. Entertainment personified in this featherweight division, as it always is. And another fight, you look at that and say, yes, Tez is stoned is 0-3. But is he being outclassed in there? I don't think he was in that fight again. I find it very difficult to make a notion to move Tez into lightweight when every fight that he's been in has been a contest. He's pushed Final there. And again, Final may well look at that fight and go, that wasn't as easy as maybe I had expected it to be. But again, his McGregor was top tier. And for Tez tonight, it was just that speed. I think, again, it's that kind of alien-esque speed of McGregor that just really stumped him. He just couldn't get the agility nailed down. But in the end, it doesn't matter how you do it or who you do it with. It's just about getting it done. And Final does indeed get it done tonight. An excellent performance and an excellent fight. Nonetheless, if it went a little bit longer, I think it would have took this fight of the night slot from Max and Cellular as well. But in the end, we got 3 rounds of that. We only got 2 of that. Close second place to fight of the night, though. Just back and forth carnage in the featherweight division. Loved it. Up next, we can go over to It's Arsenal and Gazito if they're ready to go. Arsenal, of course, 10-15, 25 fights going to 26 tonight. 2-fight losing streak, though, from the former #1 contender for Gazito. He is on the way up. He's got 3 wins in his last 5. A win tonight against a top 3 opponent. We give him a 2-fight win streak, 6-4 record. Could go to 7-4. And in a division that needs a standout contender, a win here tonight may well make him that. Solo will say, I'm right here, boss. But listen, it's got to do it against the big guys first. Can't wait to get Solo on the card next week. He's I think he could be very much in there for a shot whoever loses this fight, I'll be honest with you. But listen, for Arsenal, kickboxing is the name of the game here. He's shown such improvement in the last couple of weeks. But for Gazito, he's got those Boa MMA roots. He had such great jiu-jitsu for a light heavyweight back at the end of UFC 4. He has to refine that here tonight. I think if he gets Arsenal down, then he has Arsenal in his vices. Arsenal won't last too long on the ground. If Arsenal's takedown defense is there tonight, maybe Gazito is going to have to show us that he's got something about him. He's got something about him in the takedown department. But hold on, I need to ban this kid from the Discord because he keeps adding me in. Like, I'm telling him, like, one more time, I'm banning you from the site and Discord. Grow up. I don't care about your 15-year-old chat spamming. Don't say I haven't warned you. Said he keeps adding me into this fucking spam like message group. Like, honestly, one more, Amir, you fucking weirdo. Straight up weird kids. Obviously, it's half term. They're just fucking spam at me into fucking DMs. Christ. Anyway, Gazito's live for us, so they're good to go early. Fantastic. Thank you to Gazito and Arsenal as well for being able to. Smashing. However, what isn't smashing is this overlay. Gazito, it's got to stop. What is this? I feel like I'm watching you for a television screen. This is... Listen, I love you, but I don't love this. I'll be honest. Sniper versus James would be a decent fight. I've got to see James fight tonight. Absolutely, I need to see it. I need to see it, but... There you go. Oh, it's something about black and stick drift. I mean, he won. He won the fight, so I don't think he's going to be complaining here tonight, but... Anyway, here we go. Gazito and it's Arsenal in the light heavyweight division. All right, Pereira against Ankalaev. We're going to see this fight again in Abu Dhabi, aren't we? Aren't we? It's where they've agreed the rematch, haven't they? Someone will have to correct me if I'm wrong. Ankalaev, of course, today in the green for Gazito, which is not a surprise. Like I said, has that wrestler's background from UFC 4. It's Arsenal going with the kickboxer in Alex Poatan Pereira, and already starts off the fight tonight with a huge knockdown. And immediately there, here come the takedowns. Big shots there flying on in. Big strikes coming on through. Got to think here for Arsenal. The more that you can defend the takedown and the more you can connect with these hits, the more you're going to be in a positive way of things. Of course, the big thing for Gazito tonight is if you want to challenge for the title, though, you've got to show that you can do a little bit of everything. It's not just about kind of getting the wrestling going. You have to show that you can outstrike people as well. It's the same thing as what we say in the welterweight division and the lightweight division. You can't reach the top of this division nowadays in light heavyweight by just being a master in one thing. If you've got excellent wrestling but you've got no stand-up, all it takes is a guy with great takedown defense and you are nullified. So he has to kind of get his hands going with Ankalaev, and he has to kind of make he has to make Arsenal forget about the takedown, does Gazito. And then when he forgets about the takedown and is concerned about the stand-up, that's when you then go for the shot. That's when you then go for the offensive takedown hits. 1-2's down the middle as Ankalaev just survives that shin kick there. Spin kick upstairs. Spinning back fist. There's again the uppercut there. Leans forward. Tries to go with a front kick himself. Works the body. Lefts and rights again. Pereira. Oh, he just tries to go up top. And this is the thing as well for Arsenal. He's just got to keep doing what he's doing. Don't overcomplicate anything. Don't throw in anything extra. Don't throw in anything too heavy. Because that's the thing that Arsenal has done in the past. Is he does so well in the beginning of fights, and then he tries to go for the extravagant, a flying knee, some sort of spinning crane kick. Just fight basic, fight simple, and the win will present itself. Anything that you do that's extravagant will only open the door for Gazito to get back into this contest. Big uppercut there comes in, and you can see Arsenal now is split open with some damage for the first time in this fight. 55 seconds left of round one. It was a great start for Arsenal, but it's now a really, really slippery slope that you could fall down here because Gazito is getting back into this fight with some force, I tell you. Big right hand there comes in. Tries to go for an elbow or two. There's now another big shot comes forward. There's the uppercut. And Arsenal here could be in danger. 15 seconds. He's got to survive here. Eats a couple of big shots. And gets the takedown in the end with 5 seconds remaining. Maybe just to prove the point that he can land it. Round 1 is a Gazito round. How? Only Arsenal can know. It's the same thing with Arsenal as the last couple of his fights. Does so well in the beginning and then just tries to do too much. Tries to go too over the top. And it leads him to getting compromised, damaged, and dropped. Round number 2, though, he's still in this fight, but he has to learn his own lessons from round 1. Gazito is going to be feeling rejuvenated, confident. Oh, he's clipped in midair. Pereira here is now in trouble again. Big shot to the midsection. Right hand was coming there from Ankalaev, but Pereira gets the double drop. That's the power of Poatan. Rains down the strikes, and it's Arsenal gets it done out of nowhere. The power of Poatan Pereira, ladies and gents. Alex hits you, you turn into stone. It was just like that. Blink and you miss it type performance. Gazito had all the momentum, all the gusto his way, but it just takes one of those signature double drops from Poatan Pereira, and you are out of there tonight. I'll be honest, hands in the air. Arsenal, Westy, you got away with one there because you were on the verge of being knocked out stiff. Have to learn from your own mistakes. For Gazito, that's probably one of the worst ways to lose. It's so disappointing because he looks so well. I mean, you were talking, it almost feels criminal to put a win next to Arsenal's name. But the reality is when you give someone Poatan, when you have to go against someone with Poatan Pereira, it's simple. You have to avoid the stand-up. You have to. He tried the takedown. He failed the takedown. He then got some success in the stand-up. And then I think he just got too complacent and he thought, yeah, I can do this on the feet. I can handle this. And then it just takes one hit, man. It just takes one hit with Poatan Pereira. We've all been there in OWC. One hit, you get a little bit cocky, and then boom, you're out of there. So, yeah, not ideal, but it is what it is. Unfortunate, but there you go. Listen, if Forever Only and Mute Island, I'm going to call him, want to go next, we can, because I know Showtime will just be getting home from work, because we are 20 minutes ahead of the card, so I don't want to kind of rush him, be like, hey, get in, get out the car, sit down and play. So if Forever Only and Mute want to go now, I'm happy to go with you now. Let me know. Let me know. And we can do it. Just waiting for time. Showtime don't think he's back from work. Yeah, he'll be in traffic, dude. Don't worry. We're ahead of time anyway. I know I had to put him on the card at around 9 our time, Chopper, because that's just about when he gets home. So expect him to be around about 9 p.m. But Forever Only and Mute, let us know, boys. If you want to go early, then we can go early. It's completely up to you. You're ready? Is he ready? Are you in contact with him, or do you need me to pop him a DM? I guess we'll see. See if you're lobbied up or not. If you are ready to go early, then I appreciate you both. That'd be huge. But again, I can't be angry. We're just ahead of schedule. 2 weeks in a row ahead of schedule. My goodness me, I could cry, eh? I could cry tears of happiness. I could. But we'll see. We'll see. If you need me to ping him a DM, by the way, forever, then just let me know. Unless you're in contact. But yeah. Of course, as well, don't forget when this main card starts, that's when the prediction channel will close. So you've got until the main card begins to let me know who you think wins tonight's main card. So please go and do it. It's free to enter, free cash to win on the prediction card, all right? Don't miss out on it. You will hate yourself. You will kick yourself if you do. You will. I just messaged him. Well, listen, if Showtime's here, Show, hello there. Hope your day of work was good, brother. If you are good to go, Show, I didn't want to rush you, man. That's why I didn't want to say anything. If you're down to go, then we can go back to you, and then we can let Forever Only and Mute lobby up. Oh, they're lobbied up. Show, take your time. Have a joint, do whatever you do after your or your post-work routine. We'll come to you as soon as this fight's done. Gives you a little bit of time to get prepared and situated, my man. Here we go then. So Forever Only and Mute IE, 2 new additions to this lightweight division. And it's 2 names that, again, I've heard so much about. Forever Only is 1-0, comes in with a fantastic base style. But for Mute IE, or as I'm going to call him, Mr. Mute or Mute Island, he comes in with a style that I've been told is reminiscent of violent and brawleristic tendencies. Tonight he goes with the biggest brawler in the lightweight division, Tony El Kukui Ferguson in the black trunks. Forever Only will come in there with Chase Hooper saying tonight it's a mega card. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't need a 5-star fighter. I'm good with Chase Hooper. Let's see who gets this one done. Forever Only 1-0 in the blue trunks with Chase Hooper, or the new boy, Mute Island, in the black with Tony El Kukui Ferguson. One of them known for their incredible hand speed, their boxing. The other known for their dominant smothering wrestling, but also their movement, their distance management. That's what I've been told about Forever Only. A great reader of space, a great creator of space. He's like a Ramdoiter in the octagon, isn't he? Like the Thomas Muller of MMA. Unbelievable. Big knee there to the body, of course, already. Big lefts and rights coming in. Is Ferguson engaging in the chaos already? And that's the thing. When you have El Kukui Ferguson, you're probably saying to yourself, you want to just stick as close as possible. And this is there's going to be a little bit of lag there as well. It's that cross-Atlantic connection, isn't it, between Ireland and the United States? But they will have to firm it. Uppercuts there, double coming through. Yeah, he says he's feeling like an ice rink. Oh, trust me. I've played against VFL Hong Kong in the FIFA department. It ain't great. Big knees here to the body as the front kick comes in as the 1-2s into the leg kick combination, flies forward. Uppercut elbows there coming in as the knee there just whiffs. Forever just needs to stay inside his kind of base plan. That base plan is to work those combinations. Teep kick sends him backwards, followed by another one. Tony Ferguson now working off teeps. The king of teeps today is Mute. Works off the jab, goes back down to the body. Wonderful body shots there as well. As Forever Only throws another one to the wind. Left hand continues to work magic for Chase Hooper, faking as well. You can see that he's consistently kind of faking strikes to make Mute bite. And it is working really nicely. Said, so crafty, so kind of seismic in terms of how he is fighting today. When he's not wrestling and he's on his feet, he just makes you think a little bit more. Takedown defense, by the way, is A1. Teep kick there. Again, the Imanari roll. Well, there you go. Tony Ferguson taking us back, all the way back. As now converts into side control. Okay. Okay, I'm a fan of it. Crosses over to the right-hand side. There is half guard. Now back over into full guard. First time these two have fought live ever, by the way, in VFL. So even though one of them's 1-0, always great to see two new boys on camera. Goes over here into the sprawl position. Gets up here, and now the body shot's coming off. Big one. Wow, against the cage. That's big. Spinning back fist into the uppercut. Superman punch left hand. There's the uppercut as well. Huge. End of round one. Great fight so far. Again, you got two different styles. I think he's saying the lag put him off. I think he did well. I think he still won that round. I think the thing that definitely caught him off guard was the Imanari roll. I think he completely didn't expect that one coming. And ironically, I think tonight, you know, so far in this fight, I think you got to say to Ferguson, get the Imanari roll off again. Work that ground game again. Side kick there, here in round number 2. Works that leg kick immediately. Though he's tried it. He's tried it. No, just again out of range that time. Superman punch comes in from El Kukui Ferguson. Uppercut there comes in. Body shot there. Connecting. Now there's that side kick. Body shot there comes in from Tony Ferguson. However, teep kick comes off. That's caught. Head kick. Just about landing. You can see here, though, the leg kick in. It's that laser sharpness from Forever Only. Leg kick straight into the tap, and there's the takedown. Blink and you miss it. Click of the fingers. Flick of a light switch. It's there. I just like it how sharp and direct Forever Only is. Mute there gets the deny. Keeps him locked up in full guard. Crosses over to that half guard position. Very impressed from both of these two so far.
Yes, sir.
Oh, shades of the Godfather with the ground.
Goes over now into the side control position. Elbows now coming off, trying to get the cage to give him some leverage. Sweeps the leg, pulls him back down. And now knee on belly comes in. Big shots potentially coming. Waits and kind of assesses time and then gets back up to his feet. Okay. So he doesn't want to wrestle tonight. He wants to put on a show. See if we can do it. Lee slams the body with another big heavy strike. Tony Ferguson continuing though to leak stamina, but is not afraid of the fight that sits in front of him. Chase Hooper, Forever Only, continuing to just work those fakes and try and get Tony Ferguson, try and get Mute to bite. Head kick there sends him wobbling ever so slightly. Not an official stun though, but again, it just gets one of those kind of heavy high kicks out there that makes Ferguson, that makes Mute remember that he exists. Left hand, right hand goes back down low to the body again. Off the jab into the body shot. Spin kick right back down to the ribs. Elbows coming in. Big shots again. Down low. Oh, the uppercut was not reciprocated with a rock. Again, a couple of those tonight. Clean as anything uppercuts. Oh, body shot there though. As Mute now could be in a little bit of prosperous positioning here to win this fight. Imanari roll attempted again, but that time, for the second time in this round, out of reach. Chase Hooper, Forever Only, got to be careful with, as the body could be about to give in. The Mute throws that front kick. There's Forever Only, but defends it well. And now the sharpness of the elbows coming in from Mute. Off the jab straight here, works combinations. The three-piecer to the body again. Sends Ferguson backwards a little bit as these two are set to go to round number 3. Bad respect from both of them. Hell of a fight from these two so far. Hell of a stream debut from both of them. Forever Only, though, for the first time in this fight so far, though, has been caught with something that maybe panicked him, that startled him. Those body shots from Ferguson definitely kind of maybe leaving their mark. However, the stamina is depleted on Tony Ferguson. It feels like longevity-wise, Forever Only has got a game plan. He had a game plan from round 1, and he looks good so far. Third and final rounds. There's a real, maybe heavy belief that Ferguson, Mute, may need a finish. But with that stun in round 2, that may give him the belief he can get a finish. Teep kick now worked in instantly. Now I'm interested to see if he goes for one of those Imanari rolls again, or if he's just going to kind of give up on that and now just try and keep the fight stand up and work the midsection. Catches the foot, tries to sweep. That one there is denied. Side kick there to the body from Tony Ferguson. Now has him in the clinch position. Big shots here upstairs. Takes the back. Can he maybe drag him down? Is the question. Takes the back now. Chase Hooper, Forever Only, has dominant position though in full guard. Oh, puts him into rubber guard though. Well, the flip of the camera angle didn't help him, and that wouldn't have helped him either. The camera is inverting, and now that's going to change all your denies, isn't it? Goes over now into top mount, and now rains down the strikes. Mute IE, big shots here. This could be it, and it's all over. Chase Hooper is out of there. Forever Only is done with a loss, and I can't lie to you. I think I've got to feel for him. The camera angle flipping means you've got to completely invert the denies and the controls in your brain to kind of get everything moving. I think tonight the camera angle helped him. It's an assist for Mute IE, but it's a great comeback as well from Mute IE. The judges had it 1-1, but the camera angle flipping, that will be a conversation point. Take nothing away from Mute. Love the way he worked the body, love the way he worked those kind of Imanari rolls, but you'd have to be a liar to say he didn't feel for Forever Only a little bit. His first career loss tonight, but for Mute, what a debut to remember. A great fight. Maybe fortunate, you could say, but like we said, it doesn't matter how you get it done. It just matters about getting it done. Mute gets it done tonight against a very, very tough opponent in Forever Only. Will Forever Only maybe look back at that fight, though, and say, maybe I was being a little bit disrespectful going Chase Hooper. I had 5 stars to work with. I could have gone with someone different. I think he's going to be a dangerous man in that division, Forever Only. And I think Mute IE is going to be a dangerous opponent in that lightweight division too. I don't think this is the last time these two face off. I think we'll be talking about this when it gets to the rematch down the line in weeks, months, whenever. Because I feel like there's definitely an unfinished chapter there between those two. Great fight, though, regardless. And welcome to the league, to Mutes. And great to see you on camera for the first time tonight, Forever Only. A great fight, nonetheless. Up next, though, XPG Chopper takes on his biggest opponent today. It is Showtime. Showtime makes his entrance into the middleweight division after the miniature weight changes last week. Chopper, now 6-3, former middleweight champion, has to go up against the 0-0 kickboxing phenom, a pressure boxing machine. He makes his debut tonight after a lackluster spell in the welterweight division, but of course, Showtime has been busy. The guy has been working, he's been training for fights. He is one of the most active people in real life that you've seen. So when you talk about maybe him losing a step in UFC 5, it's obvious because he's going to be busy. He's going to be working. He's going to be doing stuff. Tonight, though, he's in the middleweight division. He's got a chance tonight to not only refine his form and get a win against a former middleweight champion, but he's in a division where I think this is his most dangerous. The middleweight division of 185 has got so many fun picks in there that suit Showtime's style, that I think it would be criminal for him to not win the belt in this division. Let's see if he can do it. Tonight, it's his first fight. It's against a former champion, the number 6 ranked XPG Chopper, 6-3, against the 0-0 North American in Showtime. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly what the picks are going to be. I don't think there's going to be too many guesses required as to who Showtime's going to go, but you never know. I could be surprised by what I click and find. We're here. We're set for a middleweight debut with Dreams. Let's see what Showtime whips out the bag. This should be a big one. Here we go. Israel Adesanya for XPG Chopper. Nick Diaz for Showtime. And not one single one of us is surprised. Showtime, of course, in the black trunks here tonight, whereas Adesanya, the Chopper, is in the blue. Of course, Showtime is all about his pressure boxing. Showtime is all about his forward movement. For XPG Chopper, he's been involved in wars in his time, from the middleweight division all the way to the welterweight division. This is a guy that loves to do it all. Tonight, if he wants to test his boxing against some of the very best in the 185 division, he has no further to look than Showtime. Drops Adesanya already. XPG Chopper is eating big shots inside this clinch. And this is the thing, it's unrelenting, it's pressure rising. It's like a slow cooker when you go against Showtime. It just feels like your fate is inevitable. The right hand drops him against the cage here. XPG Chopper could be in trouble very, very quickly. Takes the back here, tries to maybe go for a knee to the dome. However, that one, just so much flying knee comes out there from Adesanya. And the whole thing here that Chopper's got to do is he's got to try and slow this fight down. Big uppercut there comes in. Again, another one completely clean, but maybe a lack of Adesanya's power. No stun. A pullback uppercut of that clean nature. No dice for XPG Chopper. I feel from a little bit there. Here's that flip and rotation of the Showtime, and now into top mount he goes. Nick Diaz raining down the strikes. Adesanya could be on the verge of exiting the octagon. The posture up is there again. More ground and pound in top mount, and Showtime has his first win in the middleweight division. Nick Diaz has a quest for gold at 185, and Showtime believes that he can get there. May have been on a losing streak in the welterweight division, but he is back tonight with one of his trademark performances. It's a Showtime classic. We talk about that with his combination work, but tonight it's a performance. It's a stylistic demolition job in Adesanya that just screams Showtime. A hell of a performance, a hell of an entry into this, and if I can give you my prime sub right now, I'm gonna do it. Throwing you my I can't do it. The 1st of April, I owe you one. I feel like I need to throw roses into the octagon. I'm so happy to see you win again. A round 1 victory, and for Showtime, the middleweight journey starts here. And again, such an important victory. Again, for Chopper, it was going to be one that you found difficult because the middleweight division is getting tougher. And when you gotta think that version of Showtime was losing fights consistently in welterweight. Just shows you how dangerous welterweight is right now. For that tonight, I'm not trying to throw dirt onto Showtime and you know, talk about how bad or how poor he's been. But just to put it into perspective in terms of the losing streak, the last time we saw Showtime win a fight was VFL 168, 12 weeks ago when he beat Fish 14, who ironically is now in lightweight. You know how times changed. The 2nd of January, only Showtime's second win of 2025 for a calendar year. He needed that one tonight. For Chopper, it's 3 losses in a row, but it's not a bad loss. I know it sounds very bad, but it's not a bad loss. There's going to be not many people in this division that can cope with Showtime's pressure. You're going to need to take him down. You're going to need to ground and pound. You're going to need to wrestle fuck him in some cases. Can you do it is the next question. Over to our next fight, though. Lucky 13 takes on TK Green tonight. Lucky, of course, 12 wins, 17 losses in this light heavyweight division. 2 wins in his previous 5. Of course, TK Green is fighting upwards and beyond tonight. If he wins here, the 5 and 6 man will not only be neutral or his record again, but he will have a 3-fight win streak in this division, only second behind Solar. Could we be talking about a main card #1 contendership matchup between TK Green and Solar if he wins here today? It certainly feels like it. For Lucky, it's time to be the guy that the light heavyweight division needs you to be. The guy that Solar needs you to be. Of course, Lucky can shelve all this talk about contendership tonight and say there is bigger obstacles for you to worry about. I am that obstacle. If Lucky wins here tonight, gets back to winning ways, goes to 13 and 17, what a great way that would be to celebrate his 30th fight in the 205 division. But he would also open the door for Solar to get the next uncontested title shot. Solar today will be in Lucky's corner. No doubt he will be begging him, pleading with him to get the job done so he can avoid another fight that will lead to the title. Lucky wins, Solar wins. If TK Green wins, we've got a #1 contendership fight booked in. I can't wait to see it. Let's see who gets the job done. The veteran Lucky 13 or the up-and-coming win streak ridden TK Green 115. We're over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. 5-star picks for Lucky and Green always make it interesting. Alex Poetan Pereira tonight comes in for TK Green. And it looks like Rampage Jackson is the pick for Lucky. Prime Rampage Jackson from 2007. So there you go. Don't see him picked often. He holds his nose and says, "You fucking smell, TK Green. You stinky bitch." Okay, here we go. Yellow trunks for Pereira. Black trunks for Jackson. Turn that down a little bit. Pereira, of course, for TK Green in yellow. Lucky, of course, in the black with Rampage Jackson. And the light heavyweight champion, Della Felder, may be watching this one. Rampage Jackson already. Lucky 13 getting a good shot on Poetan Pereira nice and early. And that's already split TK Green up quite massively. Look at the damage to the head that Pereira's already suffered. You don't see that often. Maybe people could be looking at that Rampage Jackson pick and saying that's the Poetan Pereira defeater in the light heavyweight division. I have not seen Pereira take that much damage that quickly. Lucky 13, though, got to stay on job. It's not over until your arm's raised. As Lucky 13 looks for that 30th fight tonight, he'll be looking for a 13th green block in his form chart. Just keeping himself backwards here. Lucky 13 continuing just to eat teep kick after teep kick. Uppercut there, whiffing in, but still hit as these two remain locked up. Big shot there to the body. Head kick comes off. 1-2s as the shots continue to funnel on through. You can see now there's definitely a kind of slowdown after that first kind of cut that appeared. Lucky, a master of patience, will be the type of guy that will sit here and wait all night long to have that kind of second shot open. He isn't going to rush in and leave his defenses vulnerable. I'll tell you that much for sure. Wants to go for that jab straight there. Tries to go back low for the body shot. Right hand. Roy sneaks in there. That's a tight one. Off the 1-2s again. And now look at this. The jabs and the hooks coming forward. Teep kick comes in. Works off the double jab. Right hand uppercut there, though. That's a big one from TK Green. And that's the power of Poetan Pereira. Seen it once tonight with its arsenal already. Double uppercuts now coming forward, but another one comes in. Lucky 13 in huge trouble. Shoots the takedown. And TK Green defends the takedown. Great takedown defense for the man chasing a third consecutive win. Minute 14 left on the clock here in round number 1. 1-2s down the center. Is now the left hand. Continues to find home base. Teep kick, nothing there. Got to think here for Lucky. He's taken a little bit of a back seat in this one. He has to go forward eventually. He's almost fighting like this is the third and final round and he's leading on points. There's being passive, and there's this. You have to kind of go forward at some point. Just don't put too much in there in terms of strike combinations. Just put enough in there and get out of there. That's the best thing you can do against Pereira. Of course, as well, the takedown will be a big thing. I don't think TK Green, I didn't think TK Green had good ground game. The fact that he's denied that takedown off the bat makes me think otherwise. Maybe he's working on his ground game here tonight. But Lucky, I would say a good round, a good start to the round for TK Green, a good end to the round. We need to see Lucky land a takedown, and we need to see how good TK Green is down there. Because as we know, the champion DecoHebden has got an expert kind of backing in his striking and his wrestling. Round number 2, up and underway. A bow of respect here from both of these two light heavyweights tonight. Lucky 13 looking to get back on the horse here and see what he can produce. Lefts and rights continuing to pepper on through the middle hit. Off the 1-2s again, Pereira. Oi, big shots coming on forward. Off the double jab, there's that left hook that sneaks in. Front kick comes forward again. Just avoids that one, out of reach. As now again he just creeps further and further towards him. Overhand swings in. Lefts and rights once more, just being peppered on through. This is the thing that Lucky is starting to do, that thing that he does in fights where he gets a little bit nervous and anxious. He throws punches and bunches, but they miss. He's going for that double hook that he's just whiffed about 4 times in this opening minute and a half of round number 2. He's got to get the hits connecting, even if it's onto the block. Just get it on the block. TK Green stalking, walking him down. That's a huge right hand though from Lucky 13, who now goes forward again. The right hand coming in. And TK Green needed to get out of there. He was compromised with a capital C. Body shot there come in. Clinch work is good. Lucky gets a knee or 2 off. And now the uppercut swings forward again. Rampage Jackson pick tonight, showing holes in Pereira's game. Deep kick sends him backwards ever so slightly. Uppercut then lands with venom. 1-2. Oh, the overhand from Pereira was not what you would want to see. Swinging on towards you. Overhand again. Nothing there. Deep kick. But the elbows. He's got to be careful. Lucky if it's clipped one of those elbows, it's going to be night. Oh, God. There it is. But front kick comes in again. Another elbow flies on forward. TK Green knows what he's looking for. He's waiting for that money shot to very much open up. And if Lucky continues to kind of whiff of his strikes, that may appear. But he is damaging that. The head health of TK Green is really, really not looking great. Deep kick there comes in. Spin kick upstairs. 1-2s again. Right hand. Oh. Lucky 13 eats more damage to the dome. Body shots. Right hand. Off the double jab here. 42 seconds left of round number 2. Both of these two still locked into a stalemate here tonight. TK Green, though, has got to be careful. That head health still is the most compromised thing of this fight. Lucky hasn't even attempted a takedown in this second round. He feels like he has got the tools to beat this man on the feet. Definitely a better round for Lucky 13. I think 1-1. I think I'm going to give round 1 to Pereira. I'm giving round 2 to Rampage Jackson. The nose of Poatan Pereira is mushed potato, isn't it? That is not looking great. That's what I mean. Lucky 33, 7 out of 33 significant strikes. He has to get the strikes on target. He needs to.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round. A bow of respect here once again from these two. The TK Green, does he believe he's 2 up? Does he believe it's 1-1? For Lucky, it's about accuracy. For TK Green, it's about opportunity. That's the theme of this fight for both of these two. Front kick there comes in forward again. After jabbing straight there, Rampage Jackson gets a bit of a stumble from Pereira, drops him against the cage. Lucky 13 has got this one done. TK Green is out of there. The nose is broken, the howl comes out, and that's a way to mark your 30th fight. Lucky 13 says that this 205 division runs through me. And he says that your win streak, TK Green, is up into smoke. And Solar X1 will be the biggest celebrator of that win tonight. A 4-fight win streak, a perfect record because of Lucky 13. Get him a gift basket of fruit and flowers, Solar, because you are next for Della Felder and that light heavyweight strap. Lucky 13 with a brilliant victory tonight. A victory that feels like a bit of a comeback victory as well, based on how round 1 ended. The TK Green, not a bad performance, but just needed to be a little bit more, I think, sharper with the strikes of Pereira. You waited for opportunities. You needed to create them at points, and that'll come. That'll come. It's not a detrimental flaw to your fight style whatsoever. A good performance tonight, though, and a great fight tonight, though, from both of you. GG's to the pair of you. Listen, next up, do we have a fight? Yes, we do. These two are ready to go early. Again, boys, thank you so much for being early and on time and being able to fight early tonight. It helps the card massively. Double Champ Balls tonight comes in to this PlayStation division with a 4-fight losing streak. 6 wins, 4 losses, 10 fights logged. And all 4 of those losses have come in a row. When will the rot stop for the once upon a time PlayStation contender? Of course, his opponent tonight, the debuting, the new boy, Whimpering Ian, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm terrible with names spaced up. I'm going to say Whimpering Ian with 2 N's. Will want to come in and show that he is here to make a move. He is here to make a shift in what is expected of the top talents of the division. He says, this guy's had 10 fights in the division. I will make it look easy tonight. For Double Champ Balls, he would have to use all of that experience, all of that kind of mind gameness that he has, and try and find a way to stop this losing streak from reaching 5 in a row. For Whimpering Ian, you win here today, then listen, you can call the shots. Anyone that's above Double Champ Balls with losses to the name, you could perhaps call out. So a great debut for him, a great time to be on camera for him, and a great time to probably take on Double Champ Balls, who I feel will be lacking confidence here this evening. We go over and up to it. Whimpering Ian is live for us. A big welcome to the Octagon to you, my friend. Let's see what you've got in store for us. It's going to be that OP Conor McGregor. There you go. So the first kind of side-eye look tonight goes towards Double Champ Balls, who whips out the super OP McGregor. It's all legal on a mega card. The first time we see him, though, tonight, and Whimpering Ian comes out here with Charles do Bronx Oliveira. The submission game, the ground game, going to be the route of attack. Whimpering Ian in the floral trunks for Charles Oliveira. Double Champ Balls in the white and black with Conor McGregor. Sometimes when you're in a 4-fight losing streak, going on to a potential 5-fight losing streak, you need to do whatever you can to get victories over the line. When you have this McGregor at your disposal, why not use him, especially if you're in dire need of a victory? Crosses over, though, immediately into this top mount position, and Whimpering Ian, within a blink of an eye, has already got Double Champ Balls exactly where he wants him. Immediate deny here. Tries to go for an armbar, and Double Champ Balls immediately concedes the armbar. And I'll tell you what, Double Champ Balls, whether he's been spending too much time on undisputed boxing or whether he's just completely checked out of UFC, this is a far cry from the man that went 6 wins, no losses in this PlayStation division. You can see that there's no real confidence there, as a deny that immediately comes forward. And now an arm triangle is also denied, as Whimpering Ian is going to have to take his time to get this one in. And now look at this. It's a submission fight-off. It's a submission standoff, if you want to call it that, as these two continue to hand fight here in the top mount position. Of course, the one thing that we can say, weight changes are coming. Double Champ Balls loses here tonight. He would go into that kind of heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight division on PlayStation to try and maybe get that confidence and that form back, because this PlayStation division where the elites are, the lightweight, the featherweight division, it's getting stronger and stronger by the minute. And I think here tonight, Double Champ Balls is going to concede. He is going to tap out, and this one is all over. What has happened to the once great Double Champ Balls, who was in this division with a perfect 6-0? He looks like a shadow of himself from 2 months ago. He will need to refine that form, but it's clear it will have to be in that other division, the heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight division. He looks completely shot of confidence, shot of ideas, and Whimpering Ian tonight makes it look damn easy. It is a round 1 submission and a great way to get a victory against a struggling, what am I, Assassin's Creed Shadows Extra, a struggling former #1 contender. Whimpering Ian now very much will assess the options and will say who has better ground game in this PS division than me. Not many. That's my opinion. Congratulations to him. A huge victory tonight for Whimpering Ian there. Over to our next one then. Koro 67 and Mason 29. If Mason and Koros are good to go early, then fantastic. Again, we are absolutely ahead of schedule, so I'm not going to be too upset if we can't, but I would have to find things to do. I would. All in on my friend Ian. Easy win for the Whimper of Ian. There you go. Do I still have Fight of the Night? I can tell you quickly who's got the fight bonuses so far. We've got Fight of the Night, Max and Sell a Lot. Submission of the Night, What You Do, which I think I'm going to take away from What You Do and give it to Whimpering Ian. Just the way that he completely made Double Champ Balls look like he was a jobber was something else. So Submission of the Night, Whimpering Ian. Fight of the Night, Max and Sell a Lot. Knockout of the Night, Dualo against Tormentor. And Performance of the Night so far, OG Lemon. Those could all change, though. Those could all change. So keep in mind, still a lot of fights to go here this evening. But yeah, just be aware of that. Fish, good evening, you handsome fucker. How are we? Are you well, pal? We're miles ahead of the cards, as you can tell. We're 20 minutes ahead. Fish. We're in a weird, unprecedented times when that's the case, eh? I'm going to ask and see if Chorus and Dixon are ready. If they are, then that is fantastic. If they're not, then I don't know, I have to play marbles on stream or something until we're kind of back on track. Sniper and James as well. If they want to go early, then I'm all for it also. Waiting on Mason joining. So they could be good to go. I don't want to do build up though until we're 100% set. Because again, they're not supposed to fight for another 20 minutes. So I'm not going to be too pissed off. Remember, by the way, if you are new to the league, as in your first time watching, your first time fighting, make sure you get involved in the prediction card, all right? It's there. You go to the VFL Discord, the UFC section, the predictor card. All you got to do is tell me who wins each of these fights tonight. Haven't got to tell me the round or the method, just who wins. If you guess everyone right, you do win a free cash prize into your PayPal. So, yeah, just be aware of that. Don't miss out on it. And, yeah. I guess we're waiting to see. Koros is alive. The question is Mason Dixon alive? If not, we will flip fights. We will see if Ovi, Sniper, and James the Live want to go early. If they're able to. Again, no pressure. No pressure. No pressure. But if you're ready to go early, we can put you two on now. And go from there. But no rush. No pressure. Again, I mean, it's kind of like the weird paradox of before we're usually 20 minutes behind. Now here we are 20 minutes ahead of schedule. So it's like, you know, second week in a row that's been the case. So yeah. I had to finish them quick because I forgot I get ads on my Twitch. That's thank you very much. Thank you very much. No one wants to see you mad. That's why everyone's behaving. I know, it's fantastic, isn't it? I'm going to crash out more often. I do. I can reply to the support ticket in the VFL Discord while I'm waiting. I have to get some elevator music for you all as well. Everybody's a little busy tonight. We'll have an answer Somebody will pick it up. Somebody will pick it up. There we go. Forgot how to spell there. Forgot how to write for a minute. My hands had a stroke. Well, Lord knows where Mason Dixon is. He's probably playing FIFA because he's a big, you know what? I can't say it. You know what I want to say. I can't say it on Twitch. I get banned. I don't want to get banned. Love my channel too much. But I guess we'll have to wait, boys. This is the downside of being ahead. We're completely locked up. I guess for the meantime, I'll go and do some extra prelim results or fight past prelims. Bass Inferno was lost in round 2 to Silver Salt on the unstreamed bout. So not the winning start to the welterweight division that maybe young Bass Inferno had up his sleeve. Silver Salt, though, back after a loss and back for the first time in, I think, 4 weeks. I think it's one of his return fights, isn't it? So a good start for ye old Silver Salt, and for Bass Inferno goes to 0-1 in a division which I think a lot of people expected him to dominate in, but it's not going to be so easy as maybe he's found out here tonight. And again, a big thank you to everyone as well getting their unstreamed fights done. Again, everything's been just done in a really good, timely manner tonight. Gives us a sniff as 1 on decision. Sniff on decision against Never Sober. There you go. So a decision victory tonight in the unstreamed bouts for Gives us a sniff. So he has collected victory there. Goes to 4-3. Stops the rot as well. Ends that. Come on, let me click in the cell. Stops that 2-fight losing streak turning into a 3-fight losing streak. As Never Sober, on the other hand, makes it a 2-fight losing streak. So he's going to need to find a way to get back on the horse as well. For the rest of you people, if you do have an unstreamed fight, please remember that the deadline is Saturday night. Please don't make me wait until Sunday. I would really appreciate you not to do that. I would. Remember to fight now. Can't stream it, though. That's kind of... Yeah. Obviously, for OV Sniper, he doesn't seem like he's home/ready, whatnot. So, I guess we're kind of just there for the time being, waiting. I need to try and see where Mason is, because Mason isn't even replying to me, so... He does have a history of no show on the card, but I don't really want to kind of be sat here waiting and then we burn 20 minutes because he's not even home, you know? So, I guess I'll quickly check on Game Bar and see if he's on Xbox. If he's on FIFA, then we know where he is. But, shiver me timbers, Batman. I've never been ahead like this before. I would have liked to carry it on. Mason 29 is... Last seen on Xbox 2 days ago. That's not ideal, is it? It's not ideal. Oh, there he is. He's alive. Sorry, I'm here. Fantastic. All right, then. We got a fight. Koros and Mason. Coming up next, nice and early as we like it. Mason 29 tonight comes in 4 wins, 4 losses, 50-50 form, win-loss, win-loss, win. Want to be avoiding a loss tonight, make it 2 wins on the spin. Takes on Koros, who is a former champion in this division, but is starting to see the plight of being a top-ranked fighter. There is no easy fight when you're in that top 5. Only 2 wins in his last 5. The once-upon-a-time champion, the once-upon-a-time near bantamweight flyweight promotee, will have to avoid a 3-fight losing streak tonight, or Mason will continue his climb up the division and get 1 step closer again to featherweight glory. Can anyone maybe reach the heights of the undefeated German featherweight champion Primes? That's the second question. But a big fight for Mason tonight. 4-4, Koros 8-7. Both of these two fighting to stay alive in the division. Only one of them can walk away with a victory. Koros, a great wrestler. Mason, a great wrestler. We talked about Mason's top mount in the lightweight division. For Koros, a great submission artist as well. Is this a ground war tonight in terms of who wins the wrestling bouts? Only time will tell. But we can wait and see. Koros and M. Dixon. should be live imminently. So we wait and we see. Koros, I don't know if you're in it. Is it going to be you live or is it going to be him live? Because it said he's 100% here. He's just DM'd me. So we're absolutely good. I'll do double duty if needed. No. You don't worry. You're fine. You're fine. 4th time lucky for me in a title fight tonight. Cross our fingers, Wayne. We do. If you win, you owe me 7 bajillion subs. Just saying. I'm waiting in the woods, patiently waiting. You should probably get a fucking coat on. Get pneumonia. I'm here for no-show. Jesus Christ. There's a ghost from the past in Pappy Gaunt show. That's fantastic. I'd say that like we don't talk every day in the Madden League, but there you go. Mute one money. Hey, you had a... Hey, listen. I'll say this tonight, Mute. A great performance. Probably like up there, probably in the top 3 fights of the night. You gotta say, though, right? The little cheeky smile on your face. I can see it now. The flip of that camera angle did help you a little bit. It did help you a little bit. Just a teeny weeny bit. A teeny weeny bit. But regardless, it was a great fight. Mason, you're totally fine, man. We're so ahead of the schedule. That's what I was just saying. If people wanted to fight early, because we're just so ahead. We're 20 minutes early. So you're in the lobby now? Okay, do we know who's streaming? Yes, we do. Koro67 is live for us. Fellas, sorry for the slight delay. But we're back and we're ready to resume the fights. The second to last prelim fight this evening, Koro67 against Mason M. Dixon, the once upon a time feared light heavyweight champion, now takes on a former featherweight icon in Koro67, the co-owner of Boa MMA. Can he outdo his Ilya Topuria here tonight? Volkanovski in the green for M. Dixon. Koros in the black with Topuria. Let's see which former champion comes up trumps tonight. Mason, of course, with this Volkanovski pick is dangerous, although we talk about him as a wrestler, as a top mount threat inside the pocket. His boxing is one of the best. You do not want to be in the firing line of Volkanovski, I'll tell you that much. For Koro67, I think he's been grinding kind of away silently. We haven't seen him for a couple of weeks as he's been kind of sat there perfecting his craft. I think working on his boxing is what I've been told. We already knew that his wrestling was fantastic, but he wanted to kind of become a well-rounded article, a well-rounded blade. But we know, don't we, that when you start to focus on your stand-up, when you start to focus on your striking, you do naturally lose a slight edge in your ground game. Is that going to be the undoing of the Scott Koro67 this evening? For Mason, though, back in his 155 days at lightweight, he was dominating the division through, again, controlled and destructive wrestling, I think is the way that he put it. And this is someone that is not going to sit there and have an entertaining fight with you. Often in UFC 4, Mason was booed for his fight style. He didn't care. He was the guy that would keep you penned down and grounded in welterweight and in lightweight for 12 of the 15 minutes in the fight, because he just could, and he just felt like that was his kind of his modus operandum. Get people angry, get people annoyed, make them moan, and you know, that's what he did tonight. Now, these days, as a former lightweight champion, he shows an all-round excellence and wants to try and find a way to kind of prove to himself and prove to the featherweight division that he's not just the old lightweight champion. He wants to prove that he can do what Primes did, win the lightweight belt, come up, and then win that featherweight belt. But Koro67 with huge striking here from Topuria. The fast hands of the Georgian Spaniard, the Spanish Georgian, which one is it? I don't know. Continues to shock many in this 145 division, knocks down Volkanovski early on. A minute and 30 left of round number 1, and a knockdown will be in the mind, in the kind of thought process of Mason here. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercuts, double uppercuts. Wow. And the upkick saves Mason again. Huge shots. As Mason now a third time. Topuria's boxing so fast, so slick. And it doesn't look like Mason's going to have too much left in the tank here if this continues. Body shots now creeping in. Big straights in the uppercut now. Flying on forward, left hand, right hand, as more damage continuing to bellow on forward. 1-2s down the center. Lefts and rights again. Big shots to the dome. You can see Volkanovski, though, getting success. That's one thing. Koros can't become complacent just because he's winning the stand-up battle. It just takes one shot from Volkanovski, but then again, it just takes one combination from Topuria. Head health is blinking, and head health is gone. Topuria with an execution-style headshot.
Finally,
and Koros is in absolute dreamland. It was a 2-fight losing streak that now ends. And Mason Dixon tonight, he dared to be great. He went up against a former featherweight champion. He tried, he tested himself, but that Topuria pick is always going to cause problems. For Koros, you could see the improvement in his striking in his short time away. I think him becoming more complete, more balanced, more well-rounded, could see him claim the 145 strap again. It's a round 1 victory tonight. It's a relieving victory tonight for the Scot, and it's a deserved victory as well. It's a round 1 knockout tonight to add to his list of names in that featherweight division. Hell of a performance from him. And with that, we're right back to being 20 minutes on time. And OV Sniper, hallelujah, Lord above, Jesus Christ, we're here. Because OV Sniper and James the Live say, don't worry, we got it covered. We're early too. Sniper, of course, comes in tonight. 3 wins, 3 losses. He took this fight on short notice. It was supposed to be BK Dragon. He pulled out the fight earlier on today, said, I've got to spend the day fixing my girlfriend's car. Hopefully you get justly rewarded for that, if you know what I mean, because I that's the most American shit I've ever heard. Fixing someone's car for the entire day. I've got this image of Paul Walker in my head in Fast and Furious, but that's a different perspective. Sniper today, 3 wins, 3 losses, a 2-fight losing streak, needs to overcome the odds if he wants to continue his quest to challenge for the bantamweight strap. For James Alive, I've had Mark the Shark, I've had Winter, I've had so many names, the big wigs of this league say, you need to put James Alive in the bantamweight flyweight division. He has got the best boxing in Europe. If you put him anything lower, it's going to be unfair to everyone that sits against him. 3-3 for Sniper, 0-0 for James Alive. He's had fights in middleweight as James. I said still, listen, maybe it was just the awkwardness of maybe the opponent he was facing. He didn't really look too solid. Or too, I didn't feel too sold on him as being a bantamweight. It's no disrespect to him, it's just the way that he started fights. Maybe the lighter fighter today, or the lighter weight class today, will help him showcase his excellence more. But he's got to expect a tougher opponent. OV Sniper is no slouch. The 3-3 OV Sniper, number 10 ranked bantamweight, versus the 0-0, number 14, James the Live, for our final fight on the prelim card this evening. Sniper is live for us with a dirty, disgusting Twitch mobile link. I'll forgive you, but because you're early. But there we go. We're here. We're set. We're ready to go. Who gets this one done? It is Prime TJ against Prime Cody Garbrandt. I don't think we've had this matchup before. We've always seen one person use the Prime of one, but never the Prime of both being used. So a throwback to years ago when these two were beefing. Here we go. Sniper, of course, with TJ Dillashaw, the less tattered man. Whereas his opponent tonight, James the Live, comes in with Cody No Love Garbrandt. He is the one that looks like he needs a trip to the tattoo removal surgeon. Absolutely. Some ugly ones on Cody Garbrandt, I'll tell you. So for James the Live, it's been all about his movement, all about his placement, all about his accuracy, all about his shot selection. Keep that in mind when you see him perform in the octagon tonight. Like I said, Mark the Shark was a gleaming reference of him, as was Winter. For Sniper, how do you outdo a boxing maestro? Surely you take him to the ground. If he wants to prove a point to himself tonight, maybe he keeps this one standing. Combination body work there as James here gets himself moving with a 4-piece combination already. As the 1-2s continue on down, body shot there comes in. Little uppercut into the straight, shoots the takedown, takes the back here, and there you go. As we've always seen, the best boxers usually struggle down here. You think about Mark the Shark, you think about Aaron X, you think about those kind of guys that were once upon a time the kind of, big wigs of this bantamweight flyweight division. They always struggled with ground and pound sensationalists. Is that going to be the case here today? Big shots raining on in as TJ Dillashaw could have the fight done here in an instant. OV Sniper nearly having this one done and wrapped up early. This one now goes over into half guard. Posture up is there. As now the body shots continue in. Pulls him on down, pulls him on in. As he goes over to this left-hand side of side control. Elbows coming in there. Sniper not able to get the deny, catch the deny there. There's the posture up. Rains down the body strikes, but in the end, nothing really to see that. It's almost kind of, I feel a little bit unfair for James, because again, I don't know if Mark the Shark trolled the fuck out of me. I don't know if Winter trolled me, but to sit there and both of them to say that this guy has got the potential to be champion, has got the best boxing in the division, he does come in with a real expectation on him. Maybe that is unfair because the pressure it creates is, you know, really overwhelming, but you've got to try and find a way tonight to get past that and prove those glowing references correct, don't you? Nice to maybe kick him off, but nice to switch over there to the half guard position, and he does. As now Cody Garbrandt continues just to keep TJ Dillashaw in that full guard position. That one there, though, departed. Now works the body shot. The uppercut there swings on in. Lefts and rights coming forward once more. Cody Garbrandt retreating once more. Well, I'm sorry, chasing down the retreating TJ Dillashaw once more. But a really, I would say, no offense, one-sided round for Sniper so far. Haven't seen the best of James Alive yet whatsoever. As this one reaches its conclusion in round number 1. Sniper leading the way. Leading the way. And James Alive, something's got to give. In round 2, you can't take another slow start like that one. Absolutely not. Round number 2. Up and underway. No glove touch. Interesting. Make of that what you will. Body shot there comes in. Sniper here just shoots the takedown and gets the takedown. No takedown defense. And James Alive hit. Works the body shots here. Tries to maybe crawl over. Nothing there though. Goes now over into side control. Goes to knee on belly. As now the shots raining in. Down here into half guard. That's denied by Sniper. Sniper is... I think Sniper's out here tonight looking to derail a hype train. I do. I don't think he's got any respect for James Alive whatsoever. Completely grinding him and just derailing him in this grounded position. And James Alive could be done here. This could be it. Game, set, and match in round 2. Just about gets out of there. Gets that power momentum kind of kickoff. And he's, again, right back into the clinch. And he's going to try and take him down here. Takes the back. James Alive grounded. And now in the back sitting position. That's where we find ourselves. As he goes over and up into top mount position. Left hand side, half guard is now obtained. Works the body, building the GA more and more. There's full guard, posture up is there, gets up, and demounts. And TJ Dillashaw, Sniper, maybe thinking to himself tonight, I can shut a lot of people up by knocking this guy out. People called him one of the great boxers of the division. Well, I'll show him what boxing looks like. So far, it's been a really tricky one tonight for James. Left hand there continues to find its way forward. Swing and a miss on the body kick. Oh, well, there's the spin kick upstairs. And Cody Garbrandt now right into an offensive position. The first time he's had a little bit of joy his way in this fight. He's patient with it. Continues to sit and wait for TJ Dillashaw. Then I've got all the time in the world here. Left hand, right hand, but only onto the block of Garbrandt. Fakes the takedown, tries to get an elbow off that. Works the double jab here. Cody Garbrandt continuing to try and find his double jab. Look at that though. Lightning fast from Cody Garbrandt. Works the body. Uppercut there, swings in. Head kick combination was creeping on through. And now we're seeing what maybe people said about James Alive. Took a little bit of time to get going, but we're seeing it. Round 2 in the books. A great start for TJ Dillashaw. A great ending, though, for James the Live. I still feel like he's behind in this fight, though. And I feel like OV Sniper, with everything that he did, he nearly won the fight there, keep in mind, remember, with those side saddle elbows. I think he's going to look to take this fight to the ground ASAP. James needs takedown defense right now, more than anything. Immediate shot and immediate land. No takedown defense again. As he now crawls over into top mount position. That one there is denied. Goes for an armbar, and it could be easy as that. He's got no ground game. No, I don't want to speak out of turn, but he's got nothing on the ground. Like, zero. Just survives the armbar there. But the fact it was so easy to get to that position, that's a little bit concerning. Goes over into sprawl. Gets up to his feet. And now, where James will want the fight once again. Uppercuts there, flinging on forward, shoots the takedown, and gets the back, and takes him down again. Flips on through into full guard. Half guard is gained with relative ease. Oh, gets the flip and rotation, so there you go. Sniper, though, decent off of his back. Will use those kind of fakes to get dominant position, and look at this, takes back sitting. And now we'll look to throw him into an armbar position. You could maybe say, no, that one is denied. James there finding his denies when they matter the most. Over and into backside. And there's back sitting. Little taps into the dome. Another big deny, which was required. Over into backside again. It's just the battle of backside at the minute. Denies that one. And now, like I said, when he needed it the most, his denies have come alive. Fair play to him. Pulls him back down. And again, puts him in side control. As it does seem tonight that Sniper is going to be more than content, more than happy with securing this one by decision. I don't think he's lost a round, to be honest. I really don't. Tries to maybe go for the top mountain gain. I think he wants to knock James out here, though. Can he keep James on his back? Can he get into top mount? Full guard is gained. Works the body. Still goes forward. Posture up is there. Pulls on down. TJ Dillashaw gonna have to just accept that what will happen will be at the mercy of the judges. Did he win the fight 3 rounds to 0? Did he win it 2 rounds to 1? Did he win in general? Well, OV Sniper's won on decision, so the surprise is ruined, and I'm not surprised. I think 3 rounds to 0 he gets it done tonight. He may be a great boxer, but he's got to work on that defense if he wants to stay, or the takedown defense if he wants to stay in that bantamweight flyweight division. I don't want to say that Winter and Mark the Shark's judgment is off, but I speak freely. I'm not here to kiss anyone's ass. I'm not convinced so far. I wasn't convinced when I saw him in middleweight. I'm not convinced right now. Maybe a great striker, but he's got a lot of holes in his game, man. I don't know how many he wins in there. I really don't know. The Sniper, a great victory tonight, and gets it done easy and simply. So there you go. Send him for 2 to 3 years to Dagestan and forget. Well, there you have it. There you go. Does he know about having a left trigger and right trigger? That's harsh, dude. That's harsh. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy from you there. But again, we're ahead of schedule, so I know Dio is just coming home from work. I'm not going to bust anyone's balls, man. Don't worry, don't worry. Dio especially. Do not worry. But yeah, for now, we're going to just go over. I'm going to ping the Discord and say that the main card is about to start. Fellas, this is your last warning chance, whatever you want to call it. You need to get your prediction cards in before the first fight on the main card starts, all right? If you enter your prediction card after Dio and Ross kick off, I can't help you. You're not going to be able to compete and win the cash prize, all right? So please, for your own sake, make sure that you get your predictions in before that main card starts, all right? Deco versus George 2. George 2-2. And we'll do a little fire emoji because the kids love emojis these days. Main card is now live. Little camera emoji. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. And we'll put the little poster in there as well. Again, fellas, don't forget, in the VFL Discord, you do want a free box of HelloFresh. My campaign for it ends tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. It is your last chance. Any Americans out there that want a free box of food, no strings attached, you just want a literal free box of shit. I say shit. The food's incredible, by the way. We use it literally now every month. But you want a free box of HelloFresh? Get at me after the cards. Americans, UK guys, the Americans I need. If you're an American and you want a free box of HelloFresh, you actually get a free box and $15 cash. So get at me if you're American and you want a free box. I'm telling you, I need you before tomorrow morning. So please come my way. Please come my way. Hands together, begging. Listen, for now, I'll take you to the main card trailer screen. Grab a snack, grab a beverage. We'll be back in 60 seconds for the main card. Can I get free Ireland? Can get free in Ireland? Absolutely. We've already done a bunch of Irish people. Come. After the card, I'm going to sort everyone out. If you're on late, that is, because you're going to be running here until 12. Back in 60. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God!
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here.
Oh my God! Renaissance SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
All right. We're back, fellas. Welcome aboard. If you're a filthy casual and you missed some of our prelim fights tonight, then what are you doing with yourself? It was an absolute whirlwind performance from some of our boys tonight. Again, Dio, don't you worry as well. Dio's stuck in traffic. I got him covered. Again, we can move fights around and so forth and so forth. So don't you worry, Dio. We got you covered. So, of course, Dio and Ross will be whenever Dio gets back. He's stuck in traffic. He sent me listen, God bless him. He sent me traffic picture proof that he's not trying to delay the cards. I wouldn't doubt Dio ever. Listen, we're going to start tonight with Smiley and Sovis. If Smiley and Sovis are ready to go early, then, boys, we can very much take you in and see what you've got in store for us. Of course, though, it's if you're both good for it. If you are, and they are, that is absolutely smashing. So, listen, a great return for Sovis, who's been effectively out of action for a little bit. Last time we saw Sovis was VFL 170 10 weeks ago. He beat Taylor, and he said, I just don't like this anymore. Even on winning fights, I'm not a fan of it anymore, and he took 10 weeks out. Of course, though, a lot can change from now, or from 10 weeks ago, back on the 16th of January to the 27th of March. Today, he comes back into a featherweight division that is filled with killers. 5 wins, 6 losses when Sovis lost, or left, should I say. He was on a 3-fight win streak. Tonight, Smiley, 12 wins, 20 losses, back on the stream card where he belongs, back in the main slot where he belongs. 3 wins in his last 5, and we'll look to make it a 2-fight win streak and remind Sovis that there are many, many challenges in this 145 division. Both of these two are gritty brawlers. They are strikers, but Sovis does have that ground game in him, but you could say so does Smiley. We've seen Smiley have some great wrestling before, but I think tonight it's going to be about who can get the bragging rights on the feet. I think for Sovis, you win here. You go 4 wins in a row. It's a comeback victory. It's a 6-win, 6-loss record. You neutralize your record. There's so much to fight for tonight. For Smiley, you win here tonight. You take out someone with a winning streak. You get a step closer to, again, having your own winning streak, which is impressive. And you begin to build the road back to the Featherweight Championship of the World, which runs, of course, through Munich, Germany. Primes, the first ever VFL Featherweight Champion hailing from Bavaria. So listen, tonight, let's see what Smiley and Sovis can do. They are live for us. 5-star picks, of course, are legal. We are there. We are set. And we are ready to go. Ilia Topuria against Alexander the Great Volkanovski, taking us through once again for these two. They have never fought before, which again surprised me when doing matchmaking because they've been in that same division for a good couple of months, but never had the pleasure to do the man dance together, have they? Here we go then. Main card is underway. And with that, your predictor cards are now locked. Any edits, you will be disqualified. Topuria in the left-hand side of your screen for Smiley AUFC. Volkanovski on the right for Sovis. He's not been involved in comp for 10 weeks since the middle of January. To come back in from no comp to a main card slot against someone that's been active like Smiley is always going to be difficult, but he will believe in himself. The one thing that Sovis is not sure of is confidence. Big elbow there comes off from Volkanovski nice and early. Like we said, as always, the pocket boxing of Volkanovski against that fluid, rapid jab of Ilia Topuria. The only person that's got a more fluid jab than him is that McGregor pick. The braids McGregor, big left hand there comes off clean, nice and quickly. Overhand there comes in as the body is, I think, just open there. I was going to say, get that body shot combination going if I'm Smiley, but jumps in to the ground. Well, okay. Smiley, who is known for his boxing and his strong starts on the feet in round 1, says we're going into the ground game. We're going into top mount. And Topuria has won many a fight in this featherweight division in top mount. And Smiley looks to add to that list. Sovis is in big trouble here. Got to try and get out of it. Does the Volkanovski pick. Easier said than done, though. I'll tell you that much for free. Right back into top mount we go. Can't get into the top mount position. Again, though, gets a big deny there. Sovis is really in trouble here. The ground game is unrelenting, and a big elbow comes in. But Volkanovski moves his shoulder, shifts his shoulder enough, pops out, and just survives that one to tell the tale. Side control into sprawl. Works the body shots here. As, again, I deny. I tell you what, and I said, man, people always thought I was crazy. Smiley, when he wants to wrestle, the Scotsman is really not that bad. He just chooses to box. He said to me when I asked him before in the lightweight division, why don't you wrestle more? He says, I want to have entertaining fights. I don't care about this winning and losing and ranking stuff. I just want to have fun in my fights. It seems like tonight he's maybe abandoned that core principle and says, I want to win this fight. I want to take the guy's winning streak. Sovis there now, though, with the back. Could maybe whip him into a compromising armbar position, a rear naked choke position. Anything could happen. Rolls through, though, Volkanovski once again. For Sovis, you know, we saw before he left that his ground game, his wrestling was improving. It still wasn't refined to a point where I'd say he was a contender for the belt, but it was improving. You can see that here again. From Smiley's point as well. He says mine is improving too. Gets that deny. Whips him back over into full guard position. Works the body shots here. Tries to get up into stack guard. And is only going to get a couple of shots off here, which are all blocked. Round 1 in the books. I think you've got to give that to Smiley. I think Topuria leads the way here. 10-9. The Scotsman doing well thus far. Round 2 up and underway. Glove touch, and we're off. Immediate kind of send of heat and pressure. As we know from Smiley, he starts off rounds like a hurricane, like a tornado. He will be someone that you do not want to be in the eye of. And of course, he is dangerous. He is not really respectful of Volkanovski's power in the pocket. He's the one that makes that advancing step towards Volkanovski and says, I've got better striking than the man behind the controller. Have to respect that confidence. Front kick there comes off, but still continues to try and work his hands here. Works the body again. Left hand, right hand. Volkanovski there. Eats a couple. Big uppercut into the hook, but shoots the takedown and denies the takedown. Again, I'm impressed. I'm impressed by Smiley's wrestling and his wrestling defense tonight, man. I really am. I really am. A dangerous knockout artist on his day, but he's putting it all together finally. That's what you need. You need to be the all-round Swiss Army knife that you can be in the 145 division, as he stuns Volkanovski here. And this could be the beginning of the end. Sovis shot the takedown, did Smiley, but denies the takedown with ease. Does Sovis. Drops him down. That's A1 from the Volkanovski pick. Needed that slight reprieve, didn't he? Felt like the momentum of the fight just swung. Well, it's just swung again, because now he's in half guard with Topuria. Commentary curse exists, even in UFC, it does. Goes now over into side saddle position. Really lifts up the shoulder, gets out of there. Now goes over into half guard. Works the body. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes, collapses on down. Over now into side control again. Gets up. Uses the cage to assist him against Topuria. For Sovi so far, it's good defense, but there's no real offense being linked in with it. He's kind of protecting himself and saving himself from those tough positions, but he's not really getting anything kind of on Topuria to trouble Smiley. He's not making Smiley think about defense whatsoever. Let's go back down to the body hit. Swing onto the left-hand side, but Topuria again, just keeping his hands ready for action. It's so razor sharp when a combination comes in from Topuria. You often don't see it. Like a sniper's bullet. You get hit and then you hear it. Big left hand comes in. So be still. Trying to battle away and keep his head health from being compromised, but he is being tagged and bagged here by Topuria. More combinations. Block is in pieces. For Smiley AUFC, I dare say, boys, 2 rounds to 0. 2018 on my scorecard. Again, I can't knock the defense and the kind of protecting yourself from Sovis, but there's just no offense there. Maybe that's harsh, but it's just not there. Third and final round, Sovis needs a miracle. He needs a Leon Edwards type magic moment here. Left hand, right hand. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there comes in. Front kick there. And Topuria. Smiley. Oh, gets an elbow. Right upside his head. Left hand, right hand again. Goes back down low to the body. Overhand comes in. Sovis forcing forward with a straight. Left hand again. Swings on rounds. I think for Smiley, this is the difference maker. Back about 2 or 3 months ago, he'd be pushing in, trying to go for the kill. Now he's just waiting for the opportunity to present itself. Gets the knockdown. Also, Visto gets a big right hand. Head kick comes off. The stamina of Sovis is absolutely cooked as well. Shoots the takedown. That one there. Stopped again. 3 minutes and some change on the clock here. Oh, Sovis has been bopped again. Can he survive it? He's dropped and downed, and this has got to be it. Neon Belly Smiley AUFC says, see you later, sayonara, arrivederci, thanks for coming. And that there is what 10 weeks out does. You may feel improved playing OWC, playing spars, but these guys are in there every week. They're competing, they're fighting. For Sovis, win streak goes, and for Smiley AUFC, that combined practice. He's no longer just a striker. He mixed in his wrestling. He mixed in his dominance on the ground, and tonight looked like the most complete version of himself that we've seen. It may take a little while for Sovis to get back to the swing that he was in before he left, but take nothing away from Smiley tonight. An absolute great performance from a top-ranked competitor in that featherweight division. Congratulations to him. A huge victory. Now on a 2-fight win streak. Top tier from him. Top tier from him. Listen, let's see where we're going to go next. Me and Spooky are ready. Absolutely brilliant. We're going to go to Spooky Ghost and Jack Hanna next. Spooky, of course, coming into this one tonight. 9 wins, 2 losses. The flyweight champion, or former flyweight champion. Of course, coming off of a loss last time out, but was on an incredible winning streak. 9 wins, 2 losses for Spooky. A PlayStation great, yes. An Xbox trendsetter, yes. But when he came back, he took a 4-week break and he came back and he went from the Habib of this division to almost a kickboxer of this division. Didn't seem like he had that wrestling heart in him anymore. Tonight, if he goes out there and he tries to kickbox against Jack Hanna, who is explosive, he is vibrant in his own way, the Northern Irishman may well add a loss to the record of Spooky Ghost. It is number 6 versus number 7. Former flyweight champion against an inconsistent Jack Hanna with 3 wins in his last 5 appearances. 9-2 versus 9-9. Who gets their 10th win in this killer division here tonight? The Canadian or the Northern Irishman? We go over and up to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be. Is Jack Hanna live for us? He never tells me who's streaming, so imagine maybe it's him, because he's taken too many shots to the head to ever link his stream in the channel. That's okay. He's got a mic that sounds like a fucking landmine, so joke's on him. Spooky's live, excellent. All right. Here we go, here we go. Former champ against a kickboxing maestro in Jack Hanna. Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson for Spooky. Brandon Royval for Jack Hanna. There is pressure, no doubt, on Spooky. We have not seen him lose back-to-back fights on the Xbox side of things in quite some time, if ever. We've never seen him lose back-to-back fights since his PlayStation days, actually, if I'm not mistaken. But we're ready if he is. We're ready if he is. Should I ping Spooky and tell him that he can ready up? I think I will. There he is. I can hear him now. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. It's all right. He fell asleep at the wheel. We've all been there before. So, Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson, you would assume that the wrestling is going to come back today. If anything, that's good news, because Jack Hanna is not the biggest fan of the ground and pound, is he? Here we go. Yellow trunks tonight for Jack Hanna. Blue trunks tonight for Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Spooky in the blue, Jack in the yellow. Spooky will be no doubt the favourite. 9-2. Former champion, had an incredible win streak. Jack Hanna is on the up since re-entering this division. I think he's 2-1, something like that. Of course, form and streaks and previous fights won't mean anything in a fight that has circumstances like this. And there's the first double leg takedown. And this is the Spooky that we knew and loved from maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago. A Spooky Ghost that had that kind of demeanor of domination. This was a guy that would walk out of rounds only conceding 6 or 7 significant strikes as he just continues to bitch slap Jack Hanna in that kind of side control position. And when Spooky is on his job like this, man, he is so damn tricky to play against. It almost feels demoralizing doing it as the side saddle attacks here coming in, and Jack Hanna is lost, man. He is in a canoe, no paddle, sharks swirling round. He doesn't know where to go, what to do, what to protect, what to block, what to deny. Maybe that's the sign of a first bit of life there, and Jack Hanna, though, denies that transition and now gets the back side posture up. There's almost those kind of Play-Doh arms of Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson, just continuing to torment Jack Hanna. When Jack got this fight, he was not pleased. He said, quote, "Oh, fuck me," when he saw Spooky. That is the reaction that Spooky wants to have on this division. He believes he can get that gold strap back. Goes over into backside. Tries to get back mounts. That one there, though, is denied.
His work. I'll stand it up. His work.
Still here in backside posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Brandon Royval continuing to just accept a beatdown, accept the punishment. That one there is denied again. Works shots to the body. Goes over into backside once more. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Jack Hanna is stuck, dude. I have not seen Jack be this helpless since his welterweight days. He can't move an inch. The Northern Irishman could be out here in round one as Spooky has got it done in one. Just domination. Performance of the night? I think so. That right there, that's the former champion, not that bullshit we saw last week. He is back with a bang. He's overwrote that loss from last time out. Jack Hanna didn't have a single sniff in that fight. Did he land a strike? Spooky Ghost, that's going to be the type of performance you need to put in every single game, every single fight, every single week if you want to get back to that title in quick fashion, because that there is dominance 101. That's what we saw you claim the PlayStation Championship with. That's what we saw you claim the Xbox Championship with. That is a textbook performance from one of the great wrestlers of the flyweight division, from what I called once upon a time the Habib of Xbox, the Habib of PlayStation. The stats there tell a story. One significant strike landed for Jack Hanna tonight, and that is a fight that Jack Hanna will not want to be replayed over and over in his highlight reel of his career. It is a beatdown tonight, and DJ will, no doubts about it, have a strong say in performance of the night. Unfortunate to OG Lemon, of course, but you can't deny it. That's just something else, isn't it? That's just ridiculous levels of domination from Spooky there. Wild. Well, listen, from what I'm being told from Dio, he should be home imminently in about 5 minutes time, so we can do some build up and then go over to his stream link and see what he's got for us. So our next fight, Dio the Demon against Ross C in this welterweight division. Dio, of course, coming off of a loss last time out, 8 wins, 5 losses, but you guys love Dio. It's the Dio show, isn't it? Last time when we saw him fight, you guys followed him. He thought he was getting view-botted. He was getting that much support. He is a character. You need characters in the league. You need personalities in the league. He is the personality. I think was it like the personality award of 2024, because he's just that off the walls, man. Tonight, though, he takes on another, what he will describe, crotch sniffer. He faced Morgs last week to Dio, lost that fight because he couldn't make it a stand-up affair. Ross, 4 wins, 5 losses, has his first smell of main card glory as a welterweight fighter against another former welterweight champion. Dio, though, is a powder keg on the feet. In the stand-up, there's not much better, there's not much more confusing than a Dio the Demon performance, but when Ross takes you to the ground and takes you into deep waters with his submissions, with his denies, with his incredible ability to manipulate and control your body in ways you didn't even know existed, that's when Ross comes to the party. Ross tonight knows if he wins, he'll go 5-5, a 2-fight win streak, and he'll be there once again, knocking at the door of a potential contendership opportunity. For Dio, it's another opportunity to show us that he can face off against wrestlers and be successful. Will he? Won't he? That's always the question. Number 5, Dio the Demon, 8-5 against Ross C, 4-5, number 8 ranked. Let's go over and see if Dio is home for us and get this fight going ASAP, as we're still a little bit early. But to be fair, we can kind of sit here and chill here because we do need to kind of slow things down a little bit. There's a couple of fights that aren't going to happen until that set time, so we need to slow it down a little bit, boys. I can't lie. I mean, fair enough, Spook, you destroyed me, but I couldn't move at all. Same with the backside blocking. My arms are literally there, and it's not doing anything, and the side saddle too. Well, there you go. Jack kind of complaining about connection, by the way. Don't want to hear it, Jack. I don't want to hear it. You literally go on to 500 ping in EU FIFA games. I don't want to hear it from you. That's like the pot call and the kettle black. You can't. Come on. You can't do that. He smothered you, bro. He took his wally out and he said, yeah, you're eating that. Well, listen, while Dio still gets home, we can go to the Matty fight. Matty and Grizz say, forget that, we can go next. So let's keep this going. Then I'm down for the early fights, man. Absolutely. Veteran Grizz, 7-7. I did all that great build-up for the Dio fight for no reason. Damn it. 7-7 for the American Veteran Grizz tonight. Comes in 2 wins out of 5. Wants to go positive for Matty. 5 wins, 7 losses, but has got more form on his side. 3 wins in his last 5. Both of them trying to chase a 2-fight win streak tonight. Veteran Grizz is one of the kind of highlight reel performers. I called him the Justin Gaethje of the league because of how much highlight reel damage he creates. For Matty, though, former featherweight champion, a bantamweight hopeful. Tonight, it is a stylistic clash as these two are almost identicals of one another. Who wins? Will it be Veteran Grizz 7-7 or will it be Matty 5-7? Number 7 meets number 9 in this bantamweight matchup. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go as the show continues. Sugar Sean against Pyotr Yan here tonight. And again, fellas, thank you so much for being ready early. I really do appreciate that. Helps the card massively in that regard. Veteran Grizz in green with O'Malley. Welcome back to him as well. His first show on a live card, I think, for what, 5-6 weeks. Good to see him back live against Matty, who is always a breath of fresh air in this bantamweight division. Matty in red, Grizz in green. The length and height of Sugar Sean O'Malley against that kind of low center of gravity, that power of Pyotr Yan, the Russian. Of course, we said, you know, Veteran Grizz always performs at such an optimum level when he's got the taller, lengthier fighter. He gets that joy again tonight and is able to showcase to Matty exactly how you use someone like Sugar Sean O'Malley. For Matty, the game plan will be simple. Make that inward step. Make that pocket presence be there. And then you've got almost kind of like a mini Russian Volkanovski in this division. You have to try and take the fight to Sugar Sean. And if you don't, you end up being in a really compromising way. Shoots the takedown. That fake uppercut there comes forward. Left some rights here. Continues onwards as Matty again just tries to beat Grizz to the punch, but that health pack on the head is already starting to cause concern for Matty. He is just getting clipped at the right time. It's just the timing of Matty is ever so slightly off. Left hand there comes in once more as the 1-2's down the center. Right hand uppercut there is whiffed. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand there comes in clutch again. I'm going to think here, if you're Matty, you have to find a way to equalize this damage, and I think that there is a great decision. Shoot the takedown. Veteran Grizz not exactly known for his ground game defense, not exactly known for his consistency as a defensive wrestler. You've got to make him that today. Gonna fake over to that right hand side. That one there denied, pulled in, and gets right back to the feet. Brilliant defense there from Grizz. And he just continues to pepper Matty. Look at the damage, by the way. Left hand is just a missile. It is a missile that Matty cannot stop. And the doctor, I say this, may come into this fight and stop this fight. The jab with the right hand and the hook with the left hand has made Matty a bloody mess in that. Another big hook comes in. And we haven't seen Matty be doctor stopped, I think, before in his history. Hey, what happened here tonight? Veteran Grizz, first time back on the card in weeks, and it's just a textbook performance. One of the best kickboxers in the land, the American. And he again is looking like he's going to prove that here tonight. Oh my god, head kick as he's stunned here. And again, Matty looks frozen, bro. He doesn't look, it's same as Sovis. Looks like he's trying to protect himself, but hasn't really caused any sort of concern for Veteran Grizz. Grizz just looks like it's target practice right now. As this round is going to reach its conclusion. One-way traffic. Pyotr Yan needs to defend up because right now, one teep kick and this fight's over because of the cut, the damage. Look at the state of his face. Dear God. Hitting the fucking head with a shovel. Fuck me. Well, if he wins from this position, it would be a Hall of Fame comeback, I'll tell you that much. Round number 2, the Brit Matty in the red is in a real predicament. Veteran Grizz, if you just joined us, has had his wicked way with Sugar Sean O'Malley tonight. Left hand continues to cause trouble on the stand-up. And again, just simple strikes, man. Jab with the right, hook with the left. Jab with the right, hook with the left. Nothing fancy, nothing over the top. Just the basics to get you over the line. Avoids that one. Uppercut there is timed to perfection. And Matty here is, again, just lost, dude. He's lost. Physically, mentally, he doesn't know what to do. Bright red now, that health pack. The doctor at any moment could come in. Grizz, though, wants a knock. He gets a knock. As another left hand comes in, and he drops him. No jump, or there is a jump, as this is all over. Veteran Grizz, I'll tell you this much. If Spooky Ghost didn't just limit Jack Hanna to one significant strike, we'd be talking about performances of the night for you as well. What a way to come back into the octagon after so many weeks out and just resurface yourself as one of the best kickboxers in the division. Back in the beginning of UFC 5 a couple of years back, he got one of the very first bantamweight title shots. That performance tonight reminds me of that Veteran Grizz from a year and a half ago. Some of the slickest and most deadliest kickboxing combinations that you'll see, and they're all simplistic. That should send a message to you, fellas in heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight. You ain't gotta be pulling out the spinny shit. Just the simple shit will get you done over the line. Matty is a very tough opponent tonight. He got made to look like it was child's play. The Veteran Grizz, I think, top 5 performance of your career tonight, and just you're unlucky. You're unlucky that Spooky Ghost did what he did in the fight before, because performance of the night would have been right in your corner, man. That is nuts, dude. Nuts. Well, listen, we'll check if Dio is home yet, and then we'll see if we're going to go to the Dave fight or not. If Dio isn't live, Dio the Damon, can't even spell, then we will go to Dave. Dio is live. Excellent. We'll go back to regular programming then. Dio is here, set and ready for us as he's loading in. He's fresh out the traffic jam, and we're here. Dio and Ross, a reminder again of the records coming into this one tonight. Dio, of course, the fan favorite, 8-5, 2 wins in his last 5. Ross, 4-5, 3 wins in his last 5. It's a kickboxer against a wrestler tonight. Dio will need to make sure that he can find a way through the gauntlet of the wrestling. And of course, again, before this fight, thank you to Spooky for the resub tier 1 for 2 months. I appreciate you. And also Rapids for the Prime, 15 months total, 9 in a row. Thank you so much. Lawballs as well, thank you for the raid with a party of 7. Fellas as well, don't forget, Twitch are doing an offer. You can gift the sub 35% off for 3 days. That is smashing. I need to give some to Dio. I owe Dio my Prime as well. So yeah, 3 days, 18 hours, eh? You want to pay for my electric, then you know what to do. As we wait for Dio and Rossi to engage in activities like no other. And again, a big thank you to everyone tonight. The card has gone absolutely swimmingly. We are 20 minutes ahead of schedule. This is... wow, you know? 2 weeks in a row. What's going on? Long may it continue, eh? Long may it continue. And remember as well, any Americans out there that want a free box of HelloFresh and $15, no questions asked, DM me. I need HelloFresh buyers from the United States. If you're in the UK, Europe, and you want a free box of HelloFresh, I've got you as well. Just DM me after the card. No joke, I gave away 96 boxes in summer. I'm now partnered with HelloFresh US. I can give away boxes to the EU, but they reward more for the US. So, just saying, right? I need you. America, take me in as your adopted son, okay? As Dio's connection seemingly has gone kaput. Oh dear. There we go. Nope. He's frozen. He's dead. So we will wait. That's not my connection, is it? We'll see the... Nope, I got no drop frames. Oh, there you go. There he is. Don't worry, Dio. You're fine. Oh, yep. You've just gone offline. You're okay, Dio. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't want you panicking. We're so early, bro. You're fine. Honestly. There he is. He's back. He dropped. Nope, he's not back. He was back and then he's gone. As we wait for the arrival. I need free food. My country is in famine. Get at me. I got you covered. Ask anyone around the league, whether it's last August or recently. I've given away so many boxes of HelloFresh, dude. It's at my ears. I'm like the Marcus Rashford of the Twitch world. Okay, here we go. We're back and we're ready. Dio.
We're about as good as we're gonna get.
There you go.
We're good. I don't know why it keeps fucking lagging out. It's actually ridiculous. I have the highest internet bill you could possibly get in this whatever. Anyway, besides the point.
Dio, any words for your adoring fans tonight or no?
Our last performance. Who do we pick?
You probably can't even hear us. It's fine. Of course, as well, you don't follow Dio the Demon. Please do. I said it, say it consistently since I've met him. This guy is the most underrated, entertaining fucking guy that there is. You need to follow him. You need to get on the bandwagon with him. He's great.
All right, we should be good.
Carlos Condit. I can see a fish 14 in the crowd with tears in his eyes. Carlos Condit
Bro, is my stream not on?
against Kamaru
Yeah, we're
Usman.
good. I just had a refresh. Why the fuck is my connection so bad now? Like I went to stream yesterday. This same shit happened yesterday. I just ended up not streaming. I'm so fucking mad.
All right, here we go.
Good looks for a follow, brother. Good, man.
My team is up. You smacking shit and put your heater up.
Carlos Condit today in the black and white for Dio the Demon. Ross C, of course, in the black and gold with Kamaru Usman. Dio known for his stand-up. Ross C known for his wrestling and takedowns. Dio has to show us that he can cope with wrestlers tonight. Ross has to show us that he can deal with pressure boxers of this ilk.
None of that wrestling shit.
And there you go, immediately. Dunnigan, none of this wrestling shit tonight. Well, the Carlos Condit continues to try and work the jabs as the body shots come in. Ross C shoots the takedown and again immediately denied. Goes over now into half guard. As Rossi will try and get the hammer fists. Well, Dio will try and get the hammer fists out. Dio, though, will not want to stay down there too long. Rossi
Why are they nicest people wrestlers?
As the right hand comes in.
Like, it'd make it. This guy's all nice and shit. Ross, he's all such a nice guy. Why do you gotta be a wrestler? It'd make it much better if you were a scumbag. So I could feel, I could feel good. Like, wow, I'm gonna fuck this guy up. He's wrestling. It's always the nicest guys. And I'm like,
Fucking data woke the demon up. I up the scope too much. I play bad off teaming
my
up.
God, good looks for the follow.
I pop a perk, I her top that lip is creaming up. My
Appreciate
team
you,
is
bro.
up. You smacking shit and put your heater up.
Well, right hand though clips him. As Ross here again shoots the takedown
wow,
and gets the
Good looks for
takedown.
follow, man.
As
We're all right.
goes over into sprawl here as
Look at that. We're right back up.
that
We got
one
more
is
stamina.
reversed and right back onto the feet we go. Dio
How's
shit
that
is
miss?
struggling, by the way. Holy God. Works that jab, that left and right hand, Superman punch, lefts and rights.
Yep.
Dio here again, pulling on backwards. Left hand comes in. Body shot there, connects. Dio just looking for a chance to maybe get that flying knee in. We know he's privy to it. Won a couple of title fights back in his day.
Okay.
Left hand there comes in forward again. Right hand there connects. Ross though eats the uppercut. Big knee to the body, shoots the takedown,
Oh,
and
what the
gets
fuck
down
is this?
into.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh, nah. What the fuck is this? Who are these people? How do you learn this shit? Is this in like the fucking... Did you need like the secret, the library, the cheat code book?
The secret library cheat
What the
code
fuck
book.
is this? Who am I going against? Who does shit like this? What the... Oh. Why the fuck do I keep going against Jordan Olivers and these Daniel Cormiers? Give me a fucking scrapper. Give me somebody that's gonna throw some hands. These niggas out here trying to M&A roll me and shit. Fuck. What the fuck was that? I got Kamaru Usman upside down on me, sliding down my fucking back. What is that? Fuck I'm supposed to do with that? Like, all right, now we got the weight screen of death. Respect. You see what I'm saying? The nicest guys. It's always the nicest guys that are wrestlers. Why can't they just be scumbags that like kick their dogs or throw their cats at the walls or something so I could be like, yeah, fuck you. That's what you get for wrestling. They're always nice ass guys.
Oh, you gotta follow him. You gotta follow him. If you don't, you go. Oh, God. Oh, it's so hard to commentate, but it's great, man. Right hand there comes in. Oh, Ross drops him.
That's okay. I'll take that. Oh, what the fuck? This nigga tripped me. Okay, I didn't know you could do that either.
Oh.
That was just sad. That wasn't even. Oh, what the fuck? I don't even have anything to say, bro.
I the scope too much, but odds they bet off teaming up. I pop a perk, blow out her top, that little bitch creaming up. My team is up, you smacking shit and put your heater up.
Thank you for the follow, Spooky. Appreciate you, bro. What a sad way to lose. I got tripped and then ground and pound loss.
My door keeps getting blown open by the wind, man. Oh, God. I can't be quiet. I'm gonna fucking wake the house up.
God. It's Spooky Fixer Wrestling.
Oh. Gringo's fault. He's not wrong.
I can't fucking... Why?
I love him, dude. Oh, Rossi gets it done. It's got to feel like Shawn Michaels v. Ric Flair when you got to do that to Dio. You don't want to fight the guy. You don't want to do that to the guy, but... Oh, my God. Well, Dio's wait for a win against a wrestler goes on, unfortunately, but he's still a champion in all of our eyes, isn't he? Absolutely the best in the world. Thank you so much, Tom, for gifting this up to Felipe. Appreciate that. Listen, up next, we go to a dangerous trilogy indeed. Dirty Dave against Warbsy. I believe it's a one-sided trilogy here tonight, but for Dave, it's a big comeback fight because, of course, this is off the back of that 4-week hiatus after he lost to Prime Doc. He will have, no doubt, a burning desire to get in there, win tonight, maybe earn another fight against Prime Doc. The last time that Dave and Warbsy fought, though, VFL 117, Dave won that fight the 4th of January 2024. The first time that Dave and Warbsy fought was all the way back... Jesus, all the way back, eh? VFL 40, the 1st of December 2022. They had a fight in 2022. They had a fight in 2024. They're now having a fight in 2025. Both times Dave has won the fight in round 3 by knockout. Today, Warbsy will hope to say this is a wounded Dave. It is a different Dave. It is a Dave that is beatable and that I can take out. Win here today for Warbsy would make him 11-11 and give him a 2-fight win streak and more than likely the nod for the next title shot. It feels that way for Dave. Coming off of that almost shocking loss. He hasn't won now in 2 fights. One of the longest non-winning streaks that he's had since he's made his debut back in 2022. His last 5 fights, 2 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, 28 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses. Arguably the greatest of all time. Arguably VFL's version of GSP. Tonight it is Warbsy's mission to take out GSP. Who wins, the number 1 or the number 5? Warbsy tonight looking to get a point back on the board against Dirty Dave. If he can do it, then, well, maybe the title shot awaits him. A kickboxer against a jack of all trades. Will Dave wrestle? Will Dave kickbox? Only he knows on a night like tonight. Manel Cap for Warbsy against Alejandro Pantoja here this evening. We are ready and set for action in this flyweight division. And again, a big thank you to these two for being ready to go early. Helps the card massively. Yes, it does. Let's see if Warbsy can walk this one over the line today against, like I said, arguably the greatest of all time, the fighter of the year of 2024, the international fighter of the year of 2023, a multi-time champion, a pound-for-pound winner, or consistent, like, what's the word? A pound-for-pound topper over consistent weeks. He's done everything, because Dave, now, maybe in one of his weakest moments, which is still a highlight moment for many other people, he will look to get back to his absolute best. Here we go. Not the controller disconnected here for Dave, as there we go, we're back. And no doubts, Warbsy was never going to disrespect a GOAT, a veteran like that. Dave tonight in the black and gold, Warbsy, of course, in the blue. Warbsy, of course, one of the most prolific kickboxers from UFC 4, but even in those days, he didn't manage to get a win over Dave. Of course, Warbsy has also seen his fair share of success in the octagon. His most crowning moment, of course, was that BMF championship win, I think about a year ago. I think it was about a year ago now, but we all want to see Warbsy do well. We all want to see him win. It's just one of those fights tonight where you're looking at both of the fighters and saying, can they both win? Of course, for Dave, he feels maybe that a 4-week break after that last fight against Doc would have refreshed him, rejuvenated him, and no doubt we're seeing a Dave which is now kind of focused on the wrestling once again. This is what made him so damn great back in his heyday. Goes over that into side control. Elbows coming on in. Dave now goes over into sprawl. Works the shots here to the ribs. There's more damage here. Continues to pile on through. That one there is stopped in its tracks. Goes back down to the body. Now over into backside. Posture up is there. Dave, so far, having his way with Warbsy. Warbsy has to find a way to get out of these positions. Of course, the main man to ask if you're on Warbsy's shoes would be maybe Jakey B. Jakey B, of course, has seen what it takes to train with Dave and what it takes to maybe beat Dave on a good day. Big shots here coming in, though. Warbsy could be done for in round number 1, and it's all over. Dirty Dave adds another dominant performance to the list. Warbsy just couldn't find a way out. We've seen it with Jack Hanna today, couldn't find a way out. We saw it with Sovis today, couldn't find a way out and through. And this kind of trend of almost domination on the main card tonight continues. For Warbsy, it will feel maybe like an early finish. It will feel like maybe a premature finish, but the reality is it's a finish, and it's Dave back to his very best as one of the most scary wrestlers in that flyweight division. He is back. He is in the win column again, and his message will be to Prime Doc, I am coming. A huge, huge victory tonight. Dirty Dave back with vengeance. As the red corner domination continues, the only blue corner victory tonight so far, Ross C. So maybe that's upset a few predictor cards here and there. Well, listen, I'll tell you this much. This next fight, you haven't got to worry about wrestling, grappling, unless Kemure goes rogue on us tonight. It is Kylam against Kemure. It is a FIFA matchup inside the octagon. Both of these two having their heyday, their prime on the FIFA pitches. But listen, it's a last-minute kind of alteration for Kylam, who was supposed to face AG. AG had to pull out. Then we had the Dexter and Tom UFC issue, which pulled their fight down into unstreamed, which promoted this fight between Kylam and Kemure into the main card. It's been a really wacky afternoon of flipping fights and moving fights, but I mean, this is a valid main card fight tonight. Two of the most exciting strikers in the featherweight division as Kemure makes his entry in there to the 145 division for the first time in UFC 5. He had stints in this division back in UFC 4, where he's effectively boxing people up to Kingdom Come with Jose Aldo, became champion of the division with Jose Aldo. But Kylam says that this is a division which he believes he can still make his own. 4-4 is Kylam, only 2 wins in his last 5. Today he's going to need to be very much aware that Kemure, although 0-0, is very much desperate to show that he can still win gold in this secondary division. Many have tried, many have failed. Look at the attempted stints of Webbo and Co in UFC 4. Not just because you're a bantamweight going into featherweight doesn't mean you've got this divine right to win gold. You have to earn it. Kemyor today will maybe start that trail with a victory. Can he go 1-0, or will it be a disappointing and depressing start for one of Scotland's favourites? We go over to it. Kylam and Kemyor, our final non-title fight of the evening. This should be an all-out war on the feet. Brian Ortega would say otherwise, though. Is Kemyor going to go rogue? We've seen him do it in the bantamweight division once. He goes up against Kylam's Volkanovski. And when Kemyor pulls out someone like Ortega, you've got to think he's going to try and wrestle fuck him. Let's see if he does. Blue trunks for Kemyor, white trunks for Kylam. Volkanovski known for his stand-up power. Ortega known for his submission ability. Oh my goodness me, and Kemyor says with Ortega, I can knock you down also. Huge shot already. That puts Kylam on his back. Well, we said this is going to be a ball buster of a fight. Clinches him up here, gets the knees going quickly, and then whips in the triangle. There it is. Kemyor saying tonight, I'm absolutely going rogue. I'm turning heel. I'm going to keep him locked up. He knows that this will piss Kylam off. He does. As he whacks in the triangle choke. Kemyor wanting to add a rare submission victory to his resume here tonight. Volkanovski struggling to escape, as Kylam here will just be put in, maybe a sleeper, and that there takes 80% of the submission bar down. And again, Kemyor is the ultimate bad guy, man. He's the Scott Hall of the UFC. He'll complain about wrestlers and wrestling when he's in the bantamweight division, and then he'll turn right into one when it comes to featherweight. He's got zero shame, but hey, again, personality is needed. And he very much is a personality. He's got a lot of gusto in terms of how he performs and also how he carries himself. When he came in at VFL 1, he was the main event of VFL's first ever UFC card, and he came in with a reputation of a wrestler and a grappler. So this shouldn't surprise a lot of people. Kylam, though, starting to fade, as this one is a round 1 submission victory. No doubt those two will have some choice words for each other. Kylam came in tonight expecting a scrap, expecting a boxer's brawl, and Kemyor has gone rogue. There is no bigger heel turn that you will see in the octagon tonight than Kemyor whipping out Ortega and turning into a jiu-jitsu nerd. Is that the new Kemyor? Is that the new version of Kemyor that we're now going to have to see at 145? Again, if he only did this in bantamweight flyweight, you know how many more wins he would have? The fact that he doesn't do that in the top division is baffling. Because it's just like, imagine how many more wins he could have, dude. Unbelievable. But there you go. Kemyor been training with Webbo. Again, he's turned heel, dude. This is like the biggest, like when John Cena fucking betrayed Cody Rhodes. That's it. It's Kemyor's homelander in the featherweight division. He just is. And I'm not surprised Kylam's pissed off. I imagine Kylam would have saw that fight against Kemyor and said, we could have the fight of the night. We could have a Hall of Fame fight with how we both box. Kemyor wasn't interested. Just wanted to win tonight. And he gets the win. It is what it is. Listen, we can go over up to our first title fight if they're ready, of course. If Lucid and Wayne Villa Sky are down to go early, then we are pretty much ready. But I want to leave that in their hands. Again, we've never been this early for title fights ever. If they are, then we will go into it. If not, then we will move a couple of things around and just keep the card going. But again, a big thank you to everyone tonight for just getting the card so far ahead. The fact that we are, like I said, 20 minutes ahead consistently tonight is pretty nuts. I'll tell you this much though. If we could just make this a weekly occurrence, that'd be smashing. It would. So it seems like Lucid isn't around yet. That's fine. Let's see if T Stocky and Mia want to go early. Wait, is he here? Wayne? Is he here? Or is he not here? If he's here, then we'll go into it. Okay, that's just you practicing, training. If he's here, tell me, then we'll go to the fight, but I'm not... Yeah, here, okay, that's fine. We'll see if T. Stocky and Mia want to go in first. T. Stocky and Mia, ready, early, if you want it. We'll see if any title fight wants to go early. Now's the time to say, because we're at this weird position now where we're even asking title fights to go early. Do 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 do. I do 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 do. Do 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 do. A message in the stream. That's the boxing stream. Well, we'll see. Again, if any title fight at this point want to go early, please gods, make yourselves present. We can get you out of here early. We can keep the fights going early. There's Cameo. There's the ultimate heel turn. Accept my trade, por favor. I'm a bit busy on the UFC card at the minute, Bill. Don't know if you noticed, mate, but yeah. So again, if you just joined us, we're so far ahead of scheduling because everyone's feeling like they want to be good members of society tonight that we're actually 18 minutes ahead of schedule. So we're actually just trying to see if any of our title fights tonight want to kick off early. Because as I said, we're in a good. I'm waiting. I'm going to go purposely now, Bale. Deny it just because you've pushed me. You're offering a 3 and a 6 for Joshua Dobbs. A 3 and a 6 for Joshua Dobbs? Absolutely not, by the way. That is, you are overpaying to absolute fuck. That's an absolute no. Josh Dobbs smells. Dude, what are you doing? Lucid's here. We'll run it now. Perfect. Okay. Let's go over to it then. The PlayStation title fight. Let's ping the Discord and let them know title fights are now live as well. Title fights are now live. There you go. Thank you to Lucid being ready to go early. I know, not ideal. But hey, gets you to bed quicker. Everyone's a winner. So, PlayStation matchup tonight for the first piece of gold. Lucid against Wayne Villasky. 7 wins, 2 losses in this one. Get the predictions going. This is why I need a mod, because they could have done it for me while I do all the build-up. Who wins? Lucid, Wayne. There you go. You can have it for 5 minutes.
I just talking.
You want to know? You want to know?
I'm just asking.
You want to know? You want to know?
Lucid, of course, comes in 7.
Please stop.
Please stop, Wanderley. 7 wins, 2 losses tonight. Lucid, he's on a win streak of 5. He's won the title. He's defended the title. Wayne Villasky, those 7 wins, 6 losses. Comes in tonight. Only 2 wins in his recent 5, but it was a sensational return to this division, which saw him gain title affinity. Tonight, he says, this is finally a title fight that I can win. So he is speaking with confidence here tonight, which is strange because the last time Wayne Villasky and Lucid fought against one another, it was all the way back here, which he won. However, that was Lucid's return fight, if I'm not mistaken. He was not the absolute best of himself. So tonight, 164, 5th of December, 16 weeks on, 4 months on, does Lucid have a little bit of fire in his belly to show Wayne tonight it's not going to be as easy as what he expects. I think Wayne has played a dangerous game talking before this fight. I do. But usually, if you're confident, it's a good omen. We go over and up to it. 5 rounds for this one tonight. Lucid will take us to whatever division he well pleases. Welterweights, seemingly the weight here tonight. Thank you as well to Ross for the sub as well. Appreciate you, Ross. You're the goat, man. First of 5 title fights tonight. And again, a big thank you to all of our fighters tonight for having us nice and early on the card. Top tier from all of you. The champion, of course, opting with Shavkat or Kamaru. He's flicking between the two. And Wayne Villasky almost having a stroke on the controller. And there you go. He's going to... So he's... Okay. So he's locking Shavkat. He's telling Wayne Sky, I am holding Shavkat hostage. You aren't going to use him. So who is he going to go? Is he going to go Shavkat against Leon? Or is he going to go with Kamaru? The champ here, Lucid. Having Leon Edwards pointing the gun at him. Shavkat against Leon. All right. There was a bit of umming and ahhing. Was it going to be Kamaru? Was it going to be Shavkat? The champion opts for Shavkat tonight, hoping for a second successful title defense. These two met 16 weeks ago. Wayne won on that night. Shut up, John Alec. Of course, blue trunks for the champion, green trunks for the challenger, Wayne Sky. As I said when he saw this fight, finally a fight that I can win. But like I said, this is not the same man he fought 16 weeks ago. This is a revamped, redefined, recrafted, re-energized, restructured, wrestling-orientated Lucid, who has got dreams of joining his friend Lister in that kind of elite PlayStation division. He said tonight, I will make Wayne Sky regret every single word he said. I will ground and pound him. I will dominate him from start to finish. His PlayStation belt isn't going anywhere. Only time will tell if his premonition and his prophecy will live up to the hype. Of course, for people that are confused tonight, two PlayStation divisions. This is our kind of intermediate / beginner division. Whereas the other division, which is led by Linus MMA, is our elite PlayStation division for the top players from PS Fight. So gives everyone of every ability level a chance to kind of compete and find their wings. So guillotine here put in. Wayne Sky being standing gillied and then flipped into top mounts. Wayne Sky conceding top mount position once again. Good deny here though from the challenger and now the champion. Right hand side that time not caught. Posture up there is attempted. That one there is denied. Tries to crawl over, but the hip there just pushed to the left. Little jabs and hooks coming off as now he goes over into sprawl. Going for a Darce choke, I think, and he is going to get the Darce choke in. Now, can Wayne Sky escape out of this one? The answer is yes, he can. For Lucid, he's just got to get one of those submission denies and he's going to be flying, man. He seems very, very content tonight on the ground, but he's just got to get that Darce choke deny. He's just got to get that arm triangle deny. Any deny he can get in, he's going to be fine. This, though, is where the fight could change dramatically if you're Wayne Sky. Keep this on the feet. Keep the kickboxing coming. And try and find a way to slice and dice through Shavkat. Body shot there comes in. Lucid continuing just to work off the jab straight. I've seen it work like a charm here tonight already. 30 seconds left here of round number 1. Lucid lefts and rights continue to come on forward, but this is the thing as well. Wayne Sky at the green with Leon Edwards has to actually take the fight to Shavkat. He's playing way too slow paced at the minute. You can see he's fearing the takedown. That's why his hands keep going low. He's convinced Lucid's going to shoot. Good combination there at the end of the round. Still got to give the round to the champion. Lucid with Shavkat for me takes that one. The control time, the mere difference in strikes, I think you got to give it to Shavkat. Just want to see Wayne be a little bit more proactive. We've seen people tonight almost get lost in being too defensive. He can't afford that to happen. Round number 2 of a possible 5 for the PlayStation Championship of the World. Lefts and rights there coming on forward. Lucid again, big knee to the midsection there from Leon Edwards. Continues just to try and work the front kick in, does well. Lefts and rights again, big shot comes in, overhand, swings on forward, ducks underneath, great head movement there. Overhand swings forward, nothing again. And the thing is for Leon Edwards as well is that he underestimates how heavy-handed Shavkat can be. Just look at the damage already inside 2 rounds that Shavkat's done onto the dome of Leon Edwards as the takedown comes in and is covered and denied. Great takedown defense there. Shavkat now on the end of another 4-piece combination. Wayne Villasky says, I am 0-4 in title fights. Tonight is finally the night that I hoist a piece of gold above my head. Left and right. Hooks continuing to come forward. Leon Edwards there fires a knee. And then in response, so does Lucid. And so far, seeming that Lucid is happy to sit here and exchange with Leon. He's saying, I don't need to take you down to win this fight tonight. Catches the leg. Throws a right-hander onto Shavkat. Big knee to the body. Leon Edwards again working the body shots. This is a good strategy, by the way, from Wayne Villasky. Just keep targeting the body. You can already see at the top right of your screen, the stamina of Rachmanov is falling. Doesn't seem like a lot now, but if this fight goes to round 4, goes to round 5, you will see how much of an impact that will have. Lucid has to defend his midsection, has to try and maybe get this fight back down to the ground at some point. Unless he feels like he can get the victory on the feet due to the compromised head health. Lefts and rights again, big shots there coming on forward. Right hand comes in, left hand there connects. 1-2 down the center. Again, uppercut, right hand, left hand. Overhand comes in. Shoots the takedown. That one there is stopped in its tracks. Elbow there comes upwards. Wow. Slices the nose in quick fashion. Lefts and rights again as more damage coming on through. He kick sends him backwards. Rachmanov tries to get the sweep of the leg. Off the jab still. 1-2. Away! The head kick there as Lucid now. Uppercut. Eaton drops it. Oh, it's all over! Wow! Just like that, Leon Edwards, Wayne Villasky leads one flurry. 4:55 into round 2. He said it's a title fight I could win. It's a title fight I know I can win. And he's made it 2-0 against Lucid. He was being, I think, stylistically beaten in round 1. For Lucid, he maybe made that complacent decision to stand up and box with him in round 2. And in the end, Leon Edwards, we've always said it, he's got that sharpness, he's got that sting in his strikes. And Wayne Villasky finally, after months and months and months, has PlayStation Gold wrapped around his waist. And the great thing is now, those two are very much engaged and embroiled in a rivalry. I can't wait to see how Lucid bounces back, how he puts the one foot in front of the other again and tries to get a third fight against Wayne Villasky. Some people you just can't beat. Some people are your personal UFC boogeyman. Maybe Wayne Villasky is Lucid's boogeyman here tonight. 4:55 of round 2, and it's new PlayStation royalty for Wayne Villasky. Out of nowhere, blink and you would have missed it. That's how sharp it was. He gets it done in round number 2. Congratulations to the new champion. Finally, when he made his debut back, when was it? Here at VFL 149, 31 weeks ago, when he lost to Aina Koji on decision on the 15th of August. It took him, 7 months, 7.5 months, but he's finally got a piece of gold over the line. Congratulations to him. A big moment. We always remember our first title. I remember my welterweight title. Good times when I was competent. And he gets it done there tonight. Razor sharp. Thank you as well to Falcon for the converting the Prime sub into a tier 1. Appreciate you, Falks. Top man. Top man. Bring that to title fight I can win. There, Lister. There you go. You've upset Big Brother now. That's his Big Brother right there. But there you go. A good win. A solid win. And a payout of the prediction tonight to Wayne Villasky. Up next, the prediction cards in the channel points, I guess, continues. I guess we're doing this tonight. Who wins? Will it be Stocky or will it be Mia? The welterweight championship of the world is on the line. This is going to be a question tonight as to which grappler, because I think Mia has embraced that grappling a lot more, comes out on top. This is the first time these two will fight each other. T Stocky tonight comes in the champion, 7 wins, 4 losses, a 4-fight win streak, keep in mind. But of course, for Stocky, they'll always say you don't really feel like the champion until you defend your belt for the first time. So there is that. For Mia, came off that loss against Dio and answered back with a shell-shocking victory of her own, and now has the opportunity to claim the welterweight strap for the first time. It's a division void of maybe stylistic fighters. Tonight, it is a yin-yang matchup. It is the wrestling of Stocky against perhaps tonight maybe the reverted to type striking of Mia. But if Mia wants to wrestle, she can, but I don't know how much of a good idea that's going to be. Will she? Won't she? Only time will tell. First title defense for T Stocky, 7-4 against Mia the Mute Girl, who is 5-3. Can Mia continue the trend and get her first ever piece of gold over the line here tonight? T Stocky and Mia the Mute Girl, 5 rounds for the welterweight strap. Here, set and ready for us. Kamaru Usman against Leon Edwards. Let's see who gets this one over the line. Here we go. Leon Edwards tonight in the black and gold for none other than T Stocky, wrestling base. Mia comes in with Leon Edwards in the red trunks, so more standing base. We've already seen a Leon Edwards victory once for gold. Are we going to see it again? And again, you never really knew with Mia. She's very unreadable in the sense of what kind of style fighter she would go with tonight. We know that she can wrestle. And she'll say, I believe that my explosive striking tonight will be too much for T Stocky, and that I can keep him on the feet. Because that's the thing. T Stocky, if you deny his takedowns, you have to force him to use his stand-up. And I like Stocky, I do, but I still don't believe that his hands are on the same level as his grappling. You're going to need to absolutely make sure that he can showcase a little bit of everything today, and he's probably, in my opinion, got to shoot and get the takedown at the earliest convenience. Deep kick there comes in as the marching backwards towards Leon Edwards continues. Lefts and rights, uppercut there comes on through. Flying knee from Mia at that point. It was a little bit dangerous. Stocky's got to be careful of that, though, because we've seen Leon Edwards get flying knee victories before. Dio's flying knee with Kamaru Usman and got a victory. Front kick there was just attempted, but ducking roundhouse comes in. I think it was anyway. Let's go for that kind of shifted straight down the pipe. Uppercut there comes in. Body shot. Lands again. Deep kick. Sends Stocky backwards. Body shot continues upwards and in towards the midsection of Kamaru. Takedown there attempted and lands. And the bail and the flip. There you go. And now this is when T Stocky will say the fight comes to end. He's got 1 minute and 30 seconds to keep Mia down here. More about if Mia can pop up and effectively just find an escape route in this. Little taps and jabs continue to go forward. Rains down the strikes and goes back in to full guard. Elbows there coming off. And again, just Leon Edwards just trying to find a way through the kind of spider's web hit. Pulls him on back. Big elbows coming through again. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes, avoids that one. And in the end, kicks Kamaru Usman away. Round one, a round where, of course, both fighters are getting their own kind of licks in, showcasing what their strengths are. It's a round where you've not really got too much to score it off of. I think Mia's striking may have just about got that one over the line for her. But again, it's not a round I feel comfortable saying is a 10-9 either way. This fight was never going to be over in the first round. It just felt like it had, like, I feel it could go 4 or 5 rounds personally. But Mia's got the intelligence to know exactly how to cope with someone like Stocky. For Stocky, it's about kind of breaking down the confidence, breaking down that belief of the Edwards pick and effectively smothering Edwards. I think if you have a round as Stocky where you've got 3-4 minutes of control time and you just pound it away, it will only go and make you more confident. And that there is a bit of a message from Mia. It gets the cage reversal, the flip, and the get up. Says, we are not staying down there all night tonight. Enough of that nonsense. Flying knee comes forward again. Mia, oh, big straight here. Kamaru Usman's in big trouble. Big shots here. Mia, the mute girl, goes now low to high. Big knee to the body, and there comes the elbow. And there again is that sharpness, that slick kind of striking that we saw from Leon Edwards before from Wayne Villa Sky just a moment ago. People often forget how slippery and sharp Leon Edwards can be. Oh, body shot rocks Stocky now. Front kick comes forward, and Stocky here is on real thin ice. Big right hand comes forward, the straight. The uppercut avoids that one. The elbow cracks the head and the body. The teep kick. Mia is coming alive here tonight. Talk about a performance. You need this kind of aggressiveness to win the belt, absolutely. Tries to sweep the leg there. Kamaru Usman, T. Stocky, the champion, denies it, avoids the flying knee. Again, people have often complained that with Kamaru, you have that kind of bulky feeling, but it's the body shot again that gives Mia some solace into this fight. But there's the takedown, and you've got to say, Stocky needed that one. He's been pieced apart in round 2 here. Stocky's stamina as well, by the way. Just look at the state of that in the top left of your screen. Not even 2 rounds down, and he's been absolutely winded by those debilitating body strikes of Leon Rocky Edwards. I think they'll work the strikes into this one. Right hand side, that one that is denied. Couple of big strikes coming in as Kamaru again kicks off and backs off. Uppercut there comes in, lefts and rights coming forward. Deep kick, head kick. In the end, the left hand slinks on through. Front kick again, just handled with ease. Tell you this much. Oh, big flying knee from inside the clinch. I'll tell you what, Stocky, that's probably the worst round I've seen Stocky have in a good 2.5 months. He was completely all over the place there. And me and the mute girl, a couple more rounds like that, and it's going to be Ann New welterweight champion of the world. Jesus. Leon Edwards lighting up the show tonight. Round 3 of a possible 5. If Stocky is going to win the belt back tonight, if he's going to defend it successfully, he's got to come alive in this round. He's got to have a dominant round in this one. Oh my God, the uppercut there was really dangerous. Mia there throws another body shot into the wind. Knee to the midsection. 1-2's down the pipe. And again, what will Dio the Demon be thinking about this fight? He beat Mia about 2 weeks ago. Now here she is fighting for the gold and having a way with the champion. Big knee to the midsection again. The body health of Kamaru Usman is absolutely flatlining. Front kick there. Stuns Leon. Leon gets Kamaru down. This fight could be over. Not quite. Knees to the body. T. Stocky is in serious danger. And it's all over. Me and the mute girl with another Leon Edwards performance. Brings gold home for the first time in her career. The sharpness, the mobility, the danger of Leon Edwards. 2 fights in a row now. Showcased once on PlayStation, once on Xbox. Leon Edwards clearly tonight the Kamaru Usman killer. It was those debilitating body shots. It was the head shots. The front kicks as well, can I just say, worked into the combinations with pure perfection. And I think that's just the difference tonight. I think, you know, Stocky came in there thinking he could wrestle his way to glory and maybe didn't expect or appreciate Mia to have the defense that she did. And again, we didn't know if Mia was going to fight fire with fire and wrestle, if she was going to try and take the front lead with kickboxing. Well, you saw it there yourself with that Leon Edwards pick, and she's going to be dangerous, man. She's beatable, yes, but tonight that was probably, in my opinion, Mia's best performance that we've seen her have ever inside the octagon. Leon Edwards gets it done, Mia gets it done, and it's a first championship strap for the 170er. Round 3, 126. Leon Edwards makes it 2 for 2 here this evening. Round 3 TKO, 126. Edwards. Oh yeah. Well, there you go. As the merry-go-round of action continues. We've had 2 and news. Do we have a third? Mark Dev and Primes, if they are ready to go. Mark Dev is here. Mark Dev says, I'm ready. Listen, this is a great fight tonight. Primes, the pride of Germany, the pride of Bavaria, going up against Mark Dev, everyone's favorite fighting Irishman. Is he going to box? Is he going to wrestle? Is he going to turn into Habib Nurmagomedov like we knew him in UFC 4 on PlayStation? Or tonight, will he look to outdo Primes on the feet? Only 3-0 in this featherweight division, but he was 6 or 7-0 in the lightweight division. Primes now hasn't lost in VFL competition in 7 or 8 weeks. He is on one of the generational undefeated streaks that will define his career. We said the same thing about a young Dex Premacy a couple of years ago, and look how he turned out, albeit a little bit of a freak now, but hey, that's besides the point. He had qualities that we saw in the lightweight division. We're seeing those same qualities in Primes in the lightweight division, now following over to the featherweight division. He's the first ever German featherweight champion, but tonight Mark Dev says, I am the answer, I am the antidote, I know how to get by him. 6-1 for Mark Dev in this 145 division, 3-0 for the champion. It is a tantalizing matchup. What way does Mark Dev approach this, though, is the huge question. We go over and up to it, we find out tonight who gets this one over the line. Mark Dev, the pride of Ireland, Xbox's very own, or will it be the mystery man from Bavaria, Germany himself, Primes? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Aljamain Sterling against Alexander Volkanovski. And clearly, well, look at that, by the way. 1 win for Mark Dev, and you can't see this, but 0 wins at the bottom right corner. So Mark Dev at some point has fought Primes before and has beaten him. Whether that means anything or not, only time will tell. Here we go. Aljamain Sterling, the black gentleman for Mark Dev tonight. Alexander Volkanovski, the white gentleman for the featherweight champion of the world. For Volkanovski and Primes, inside pocket boxing is up there with the very best. For Mark Dev, will the wrestling come home to roost? Only time will tell. For Primes, he has usually put his opponents out in the first kind of couple of rounds. He will blitz his opponent with such force to make them respect his boxing and will try and make them shoot as quick as possible. He is confident. He says, I don't think anyone's got better takedown defense than me in the league. But he has to show that here tonight. Mark Dev immediately feeling that pressure of Volkanovski already. You can see the clinch work from Mark Dev coming in there. Another takedown. Mark Dev persistent. He says, I don't care if I've got to take him down 85 times. I'm going to do it. Denies him there. There's Primes. Keeps this fight upright. Head kick there comes off with a whipping nature, of course. Uppercut there lands. Big knee to the body. As Volkanovski continues to walk on forward with an intent to knock the head clean off the shoulders of Mark Dev. Big left hand there comes in. Goes back down to the body. Right hand there swings brilliantly forward. Big knees again through the midsection. And you can already see Volkanovski has taken the first early part of damage. Mark Dev as well says, I won't be too afraid to clinch up tonight and work those elbows, get that dirty clinch boxing going. I believe that I can win the fight in either a clean way or a systematically dirty way. There's nothing illegal about clinch spamming, but it will get you booed from time to time. Takedown there, though, finally lands. 2.5 minutes for Mark Dev now to enjoy the fruits of his labor in this grounded position. And this is where we need to see what Primes can do. How does he navigate this uncharted territory of Mark Dev's suffocating wrestling. You can't keep him penned in there. That's a sloppy one from Mark, I've got to be honest. Front kick comes forward, left hand net. Continues to give Primes some trouble. Elbows there coming in, lefts and rights again as... Oh, Aljamain Sterling knocked down for the first time. Volkanovski now says, I'll take you down if we're going there. And there's that unrelenting pressure on Volk. Uppercut there, creeping in again. Shoots the takedown. Big knees to the midsection. Elbows coming in. For Primes, I'll say this. The most damage and the most kind of tough fight he's had categorically so far in the recent couple of months that we've seen him. Mark is giving him a real go of things here. As the damage now on Primes continues to build. Orange health pack here, and we're not even into round 2. If the fight's going to go the distance tonight, that is not good for Primes. Not at all. Body shot comes. I forgot to do the prediction for this one. I'm sorry. Again, I'm gonna need like mods. I'm gonna need dedicated channel prediction mods to do it in future. I'll remember for the next one. In regards to this one, though, I tell you what. So far, I like Mark Dev. I mean, yeah, he got the knockdown, but I mean, he's going to win the round because of the knockdown, yes, but Mark Dev, in terms of a longevity standpoint, to have Primes that damaged with the cut, with the nose, whatever it is, in one round is really, really good. You sacrifice the round for the damage that you inflict. I think Mark will take that. I do. Oh, wow, he's not going to take this, though. What a flurry of strikes here, the German, letting Mark Dev know that he's not going down without a fight, and it's a takedown from Volkanovski. Now Mark Dev, the hunter, turns into the hunted. Elbows into the uppercut. Takedown there into sprawl. Uppercut there comes in again. Shoots the takedown and knees to the body. Primes here, no doubt, has turned up the level ever so slightly from round 1 to round 2. Oh, the uppercut clips Mark Dev. And now the Irishman's in big trouble. The head health of Mark Dev now starting to rapidly decline as Mark Dev tries to guide him towards the cage, but more clinch work coming in. Takes the back. And takes him down. Needed that one to Mark Dev. He did. That one there is denied. If Mark Dev can get this into top mount, I'd be very, very afraid of us Primes. A lot of denies hit from both parties. And does get top mount. So, this now, if Mark can hold him, is a dangerous position. But again, Prime's not bad in terms of his wrestling defense whatsoever, is he? Crosses back over into top mount again. That one's denied. And that one's denied from Mark Dev. Huge. Mounts gained. Mark Dev raining down the strikes here. Primes could be in trouble. This could be it here. Primes. Oh my god, he's 2 or 3 shots away. That is the closest that Primes has been to losing in recent months, and it could be about to come home. Mark Dev, the pride of Ireland, has done it. He is the new featherweight champion of the world. The wrestling of UFC 4 for the pride of Ireland has hit the building. He said tonight, I know I can win this belt. I know I can end that undefeated streak. And he has. 3 new champions in a row, and for Primes tonight, the wrestling, that's what undid him. For the German, he had a great run, undefeated in the lightweight division. He won the featherweight belt, but there was always going to be some really dangerous and tough contenders in there. Mark Dev tonight with a 6-1 record proved to be the answer. The jigsaw solver, the incredible dynamism that he showed with Aljo, mixing in the clean work of the jab with the cheesiness of the clinch, and then, of course, with the dominance of the takedown, sealed the deal. You need to be a little bit gritty, a little bit dirty at times against someone like Primes, who is exceptional. Let's not take anything away from Primes, an exceptional talent. But tonight, it is all about Mark Dev. It's all about Ireland, and the belt comes home with him once again. Hell of a performance. Aljamain Sterling gets it done tonight. Round 2, 3:37 on the clock. Incredible. And again, just going through that, just to kind of really put into perspective the dominance of Primes, and like, again, the job that Mark Dev has done there. Like, just go through and look at this. Beat JB, beat AG, beat Tez, beat Jack, beat Haz, beat Charjay, beat Brazy, beat Swipey, beat Lagout. You get the point. Beat Mike, beat Reese. The last time that Primes lost a fight was Kieran Crow, who is a flyweight contender at VFL 159. He hasn't lost since the 24th of October. It is a ridiculous, it's a 4-month undefeated streak that eventually had to come to an end, and it has come to an end tonight at the hands of Mark Dev. Said, I think Primes will be itching for a rematch. I think he'll be itching to get back in there. But again, for Mark Dev, just again, proves how damn good he really is and absolutely secures the deal. Top tier, indeed. Oh, Jack's got the prediction points on as well. Thank you very much. Cabbage, good evening to you as well. I'm glad I've ruined most people's bets. It's always good being the predictor card ruiner. It is. Listen, we're going up then to our co-main event of the evening, and it's another super fun fight because it is I Love Swipey back in the octagon for the first time in 3 weeks against the rightful #1 contender in Daichi. Swipey, of course, the American, beat George to the lightweight strap. 4-fight win streak, looking to defend the belt successfully here tonight. 7-4 for the champion, but for Daichi, 6 wins, 3 losses, also on a 4-fight win streak, saying today, I will make my 10th fight in lightweight paved in gold, and I will make it a 5-fight win streak. Swipey says, quote, none of the people in this lightweight division are on my level. I want to win this fight. Put me in. I didn't sign up this week, but put me in. I don't care. Put me in because I don't respect any of these people in the lightweight division. He's taken the ultimate villain role, the bad guy role, to a new degree. He says he wants to beat Daichi tonight, and then he says he wants a double title shot at that featherweight championship of the world. He believes that there is nobody that can hold a candle to him at 155. Big words, but he's got to hold on and do what he says he can do here tonight in his first title defense. We go over to it. Daichi is live for us. Let's see what the picks are set to be in tonight's co-main event of the evening. And Beneil Dariush would be something, wouldn't it? That would be something. That would be. Charles Oliveira maybe being hovered over. Islam Makhachev, though, Swipey says, will be the pick for me. Volkanovski and Islam, is that the pick? Is that the selection? It is. All right. Lightweight championship of the world on the line. The Islam Makhachev pick of Swipey against the Volkanovski pick of Daichi. Here we go. Champion in the white, challenger in the blue. Of course, you've got to think about the top mount of Islam Makhachev as well as the hand power that he has. For Daichi as well, inside the pocket, you have the ability to box the head off of Islam Makhachev. For Daichi, though, is no doubt his toughest fight to date. Hasn't competed for the lightweight championship of the world before, but does here tonight for the first time. And look at that, nearly Swipey walks in to a blazing uppercut as he shoots. A good start here for Daichi, absolutely. Big knee there to the midsection as he continues to work shots towards the body. Shoots the takedown, and down he goes. Of course, Daichi would have done his homework. He knew that the takedown was eventually going to come, but it really now does depend tonight on whether or not he can get out of these positions. It is not an easy place to escape the penetrative areas of wrestling from Makachev. Does find a way out, though. Volkanovski gets right back to his feet. Oi, head kick there immediately. Snaps in as well. Up, oh, but there's that heavy-handedness of Islam. Busts the eye of Daichi open. Clinches up here. Big knees to the head here. Uppercut, left hand, right hand. Head kick comes off. As the knees continue on forward. The Daichi, oh, fake takedown into the hook. That would have been something. Left hand continues forward. There's the go for the uppercut again, lefts and rights. I take this, it's the damage that Makachev is getting off it. And then when you think if Makachev gets him into top mount position, this honestly may be too much to hold here. Big shots again coming in. Uppercut left and rights. Shoots the takedown, lands it. Gotta think, if you're Daichi, you have to have some sort of defensive plan when you get back to your feet. Right now, it's, again, compared to a lot of fights we've seen tonight, similar story. You're doing everything to try and protect yourself. You're not really asking any questions of Swipey right now. None. Continues to get a couple of strikes in there. And Swipey now tries to really try and get that move over into top mount. Not able to yet. Goes over into side control instead. Which is a nice area because he can get those elbows off to really carve more damage into the dented head of Alexander Volkanovski. Shots coming in. That's the end of round one. Clear as day. Makachev has that one. Significant strikes were equal, but the damage will play a part. Only one man looking like he's been in the wars tonight. Got to get his hands moving inside the pocket. Got to make use of that Volkanovski power. Let's see what Daichi can do here in round number 2. Wants to carry on the trend so far tonight. 3 new champions from 3 title fights. Big knee to the midsection. Goes back down low to the body. Swings the uppercut in. Left hand continues, but Makachev there just trying to survive the frenzy. Oh my god, the left hand from Makachev was swinging in there for a brief minute, wasn't it? Falls over into top mount. Posture up is there, and this could be it here. The top mount of Makachev. This one is all over. Swipey has got it done. You can't let Makachev in the top mount position. 1 minute and 7 seconds into round 2, and his words will continue to echo in the minds of lightweight contenders all around the division. He said, "None of you are on my level. I don't even want to be in this division. This belt means nothing. Get me up and get me out of here." He will continue to push for that double title fight. He brings an element of confidence and swagger to the octagon, and tonight for Daichi, it was just too much for him. That Makachev damage on the feet, compiled and conducted in such a lethal manner. And then, of course, in round 2, you get him into top mount with that damage already done, and it's curtains. It's GG's. It's finished. Can't do it. Can't allow it. Daichi looked a little bit flat in there tonight, I'll be honest. Didn't really look like his prime self. And we'll have to find answers as to what went wrong. 1 minute and 7 seconds into round number 2 tonight. Swipey, still your lightweight champion of the world. And by no means is he going to be a popular character with some of what he said about that division. So, hey, down to you guys in the lightweight division to try and prove him wrong. Congratulations, the champion stays winning. GG's. GG's. All right. How often are the cards? We do it every single Thursday, my friends. Every single Thursday. Kiss George is here. He remains silent. I got to say, George, if you're listening to me, you are a man that will give another man heart palpitations. You have been completely quiet all week. I didn't know if you had seen this fight. I didn't know if you had noticed or even seen. But, brother, I'm happy that you are here. And this is a fantastic main event tonight. Because before I even get into the build-up, Let me go and actually tag the Discord because people will be amazed that we are this far ahead. So, again, a big thank you to everyone tonight for putting us this far ahead. Main event is now live. So listen, we saw this fight once before. George, whether you like him or hate him, I'll say this. I defend him, all right? Maybe people will say, well, you know, you usually do because of, you know, the quality and whatnot. George is one of the more respectful, cheesy bastards of the league, but he does it within the rules. He wasn't ever like a Nightfall where he was a risk of that sense. Kiss George tonight comes in as the underdog. Yes, he lost this fight to DecoHebden before, but you just knew he was going to have to get another opportunity, another crack at the whip because of his lineage in this division. He's held the belt multiple times. He's barely lost in this division. He's beaten everyone that he has to in order to try and be the greatest of all time. The fight against DecoHebden last time out, I think he took it too cocky. I think he completely dominated DecoHebden in the first round, and then he played with his food. DecoHebden, not one to play with, knocked him out cold, knocked him out stiff in round number 2. Tonight, Kiss George says, the record is righted and I win my belt back. If you go back and you think about when that fight was, it wasn't too long ago for George, because George has said quite clearly, I'm going to do a fight, I'm going to win the fight, and then I want the championship gold. He did just that. He beat the top contender in the New Zealand Connection Maestro in Dexter, and he said, after that, I'm active, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting for DecoHebden. Give me that fight. So the last time we saw George, the 20th of February, but of course the fight before then, that's the one that he lost against DecoHebden. It was a round 2 knockout on the night that ended George's title run. Since then, though, DecoHebden has been an active man. He, of course, won the fight there against George. He then beat Nathan NK, beat Kieran Crow, and now comes back tonight with a mission to finally put George in the ground and say there is no more opportunity, there is no more wiggle room, you are not getting another shot, you may as well fuck off to the flyweight division. That's what he wants to do. Tonight's Taylor the Tape, DecoHebden, since his return, has not lost. 8 wins, 1 loss is his UFC 5 record, including a title win and 2 title defenses. He says it turns to 3 here tonight. For Kiss George, 14 wins, 3 losses. Former champion was on a 3-fight win streak, lost, and now bounces back with a win in his last performance and says tonight, my 14-3 record will go to 15-3. There will be no complacency. There will be no playing with my food tonight, Mr. DecoHebden. Only one of us walks out with the belt, and it will be me. Who wins, DecoHebden or Kiss George? The champion takes on the number 3 ranked bantamweight in the league tonight. DecoHebden looking to go 2-0 against his arch nemesis this evening. We're here and we're set for the final time. DecoHebden against Kiss George 2 here this evening. Let's see who gets it done. Silversoft, thank you for the bits also as well. Marab Devashili for Full Violence, aka DecoHebden, against Aljamain Sterling for Kiss George. There have been 3 and news and 1 and still tonight. I need to turn this up, by the way. This is very low volume for you. I need you to hear the game volume at least a little bit. There we go. Here we go. Aljamain Sterling in the green for Kiss George. The champion today, DecoHebden, who never shies away from a fight. He said, put George in front of me. It's going to be the same result. He is in the black and gold this evening. 5 rounds in this one. It only took 2 the last time these two fought. Of course, with George, you know that the clinch spam is going to be there. And you know that the ground game will eventually be introduced. Not a confirmed knockdown there by DecoHebden. A slip of the footwork there of Kiss George. The one thing, though, that you have to say about DecoHebden is that since he's come back in UFC 5, his kickboxing has been out of this stratosphere. With how well it's been conducted and how well it's been combined and conjoined together, you have to say he's one of the most dangerous stand-up fighters in the league right now, which is just so weird considering his UFC 4 history of tapping and snapping people in dominant fashion. Also, Marab Devashili maybe picked tonight for the pure reason of wrestling defense. And I think Kiss George will know that absolutely as well. No doubt Kiss George will say to him, I respect DecoHebden. He's never really trash-talked Deco. He says, I know Deco isn't a fan of my style, but from one Hall of Famer to another, I will have to take the belt from him here tonight. Left hand there continues to come in as the uppercut is worked brilliantly by Deco. As you can just see, the up kick again just keeps George modest. Head kick comes off. Swing and a miss on the body kick. Clinch work is there. As maybe DecoHebden tonight taking a leaf out of George's book. Clinch work, cage work, eh? Maybe Deco's saying, if you can do it, so can I. Now tries to control George here in this side control position. There's good denies coming in from the champion. DecoHebden was always well versed in the art of wrestling and wrestling defense. Even back in his UFC 4 days, and he's postured up here against Kiss George, and George could be in trouble here. Big shots raining in. DecoHebden could get it done in one. That one they just avoided. Gives up the back hit. George denying the hooks from the champion. And Lord, DecoHebden rolling through into a rear naked choke. Gets around and into the top mount position. Posture up is there. Big ground and pound coming in again. Aljamain Sterling's in trouble again. Big shots coming in. Elbow cracks on through. George defending himself well. It's a very different round one from what we saw in the first fight. Round one in the first fight, it was George dominating Deco. Round one tonight, it is Deco dominating George. Champion takes that one. 10-9. The Marabdavashvili pick looking frosty here tonight. The George, how do you come back into this contest? How do you find a way beyond Deco's grappling and beyond Deco's tricky striking? Said the uppercut was really, really doing a number on George here. It was. No one can tell me otherwise. Big head kick comes in immediately. As we're right back into the action. Kiss George downed by DecoHebden again. Uppercut swings in forward. Clinch work is there. As the right hand continues forward. Double uppercuts there. Swings in. Big uppercut again. It's the uppercut. I'm telling you. It's another lesson to the heavyweights and the light heavyweights and the middleweights of the way you don't need fancy combinations. Just one singular uppercut can create so much damage. DecoHebden is showing that here this evening. Again, trip there though works brilliantly from Kiss George, but in the end leads to nothing. Clinch work now. Right back between these two. As the clinch now from George takes Deco down. Deco though springing right back to his feet. And this is the trademark clinch mania that George will always promise to bring in his fights. Big knees here against the body. Goes for the guillotine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And DecoHebden here could be in a little bit of trouble. Can he secure this one? Gives up the submission and now has top mounts. Close one there for Kiss George. Strikes continue to come in. George denies him. His top mount is ridiculous. George here raining down the strikes. Deco could be in trouble. Big shots coming in here. Deco. Oh my God, he's one strike away. Oh, it would have been a complete carbon copy of the first fight, but reversed. Kiss George not able to have the stamina to put this one away. Oh my word. Gives up his back now. And he's flatlined him. Turning back over. George knows one more trip into top mount could be enough, but he's going to go for the submission here. And DecoHebden looking like he's going to fade. Denies the submission brilliantly. The heightened senses right now that Deco must have. Denies that one though. Does George. Locks in a triangle choke. And there you have it. Submission bar down by 80%. Now into the side saddle position. as the shots here will continue to come in. And look at this, the absolute carving damage that Marabdashvili is taking. This could be it here. This is going to be all over. Kiss George back on top of the mountain. 4 minutes and 28 seconds into round number 2. And Kiss George has victory once again. He said it wasn't going to be the same as the first fight. And he said the belt will be coming back to the United States here tonight. And he lived up to that guarantee. These two are now 1-1. The trilogy has to happen. It has to happen. And it's such a weird fight to think about tonight, boys, because let me just write this down before I forget it. 428 round 2. 428 round 2. It's such an interesting reality because, again, I say this, I don't need to lie and tell fibs to
One
anybody.
time for the gringos.
Thank you so much. If you think about the last fight they had, round 1, complete dominance from George and a round 2 victory from Deco. Tonight, round 1 dominance from Deco and a round 2 victory from George. It's such a contrast in regards to it. But it's dude, it's got to be a rematch. It has to be a rematch. And I think it will have to be the trilogy, absolutely. No doubt. But listen, I think for a card that was just right on time, for a card that was advanced on time, that will be absolutely delightful. We can have this happen every week. Absolutely could be something that will be every week. So I'm interested in it. I'm interested in it for VFL 181. I'm interested in it. And for VFL 181, I think that main event has to be, again, I think there's not many fights I like to do immediate instant rematches in. That's one of them. When that rivalry is going to run deep. Absolutely. Fellas, recap then for tonight's and our title wins. And new bantamweight champion Kiss George, and still lightweight champion I Love Swipey, and new featherweight champion Mark Dev, and new welterweight champion Mia the Mute Girl, and new PlayStation champion Wayne Villa Sky. Performance bonuses tonight go to Spooky Ghost with a performance of the night. Whimpering Ian, submission of the night. Great debut from him. Fight of the night was Lamax or IE Max and Cellular TV, which was of course Cellular TV's retirement fight. And Duolo 3684 knockout of the night, Justin Gaethje against Tormentor. With that, please, if you've got an unstreamed fight still to go, don't make me wait until Sunday. I would really appreciate to not see that happen again because it kind of delayed everything. And yeah, until then, I got nothing really to say. A big appreciative thank you to everyone tonight who gave subs and follows. And if you are still here, there might be Madden, there might not be. I don't know what we're doing for Madden. Maybe, maybe not. I guess we'll see. If you need anything on Discords, I'll probably be there unless I'm streaming. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I've lost the UFC outro music. There it is. Thank you. Take care. That's loud as fuck. Good night. I'm off to go and find something to do. Deuces.